Emirates D50 2023. This is a game that's gonna be a big cracker of a game between Ajman and Dubai. Live from Malik Cricket Stadium, Ajman Oval 1. This is the match number 7 of the Emirates D50 2023, powered by Fan Code, of course. And to give you the news from the middle, joining me in the combox is Rashid. Welcome to this absorbing game of cricket here.
Good afternoon, Faizan. Good afternoon, viewers. Thank you very much, Faizi. This looks like a great game, Ajman versus Dubai. Let's head down to Abid Ibrahim, who's there for the pitch report.
Well, we are here for the pitch report, and it's absolutely brilliant clash. We'll have one game of the day, game number 7, Ajman versus Dubai, and the battle is who will stay at the top of the table now. Both the teams haven't tested the defeat yet. Well, one of them definitely will go into test today, and it is the strip that we're talking about, 22 yards, will have a big role to play in. The wind is blowing pretty well. It will have its part to play, but I think this strip has a lot to offer for the batters. Very hard and a little bit of a dryness out there where the spinners might play a little bit of a key role. But overall, it looks absolutely brilliant wicket where you can score and you can get the ball nicely onto the bat. I think over 300 runs is possible, but for that you need to apply yourself. For me, I think captain winning the toss should opt in to bowl first and have the target ahead. Back to you guys in the comment box.
The players who win the toss, the team who win the toss, should actually bowl first. Let's see actually what is going to happen at the toss. Abid Ibrahim is there.
Well, time for the most important game so far in this tournament of Emirates D50 powered by Fan Code. We've got the two captains out, Adnan Al-Mulk leading Ajman and Aditya Shetty leading Team Dubai. We've got Mr. Iftkhar Ali who will be assisting and be the match referee. Adnan Al-Mulk got the coin, he'll flip it. Head is the call.
It is tail.
Tail it is. Adnan, what would you like to do?
We like to field first.
What are the reasons to field first?
The heavy wind blowing, so we'd like to take advantage of that early on, and let's see, we'll get to know how the wicket is playing as well.
Changes that you made today?
Just Samir is sitting out and Zoeb is in.
Good luck and do well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aditya, what you were looking for?
I think we got what we wanted actually. First 2 games we batted first, got runs on the board and defended that. So yeah, pretty comfortable with what we've got. Yeah.
You boys are doing really well. I mean, Aryan Lakra and the boys are scoring runs.
Yeah, you know, it's something we've discussed as a group that our batting needs to step up, and they have. They've got the runs. Both games we've got 300 plus on the board, and especially in the second game, you know, first game we had a very good start, but in the end we didn't get as many as we wanted. But second game we batted well in the start, middle and in the end. So yeah, would like to get another one of those today.
Changes?
We got 2 changes. Farooq goes out, Rahul comes in. Taimur goes out, Shaurya comes in.
Do well, Captain.
Thank you.
Well, it is Team Ajman who has won the toss and they elected to bowl first.
So the news from the middle for this particular game is that Ajman has won the toss, and as Abid Ibrahim predicted, they have decided to bowl first. And of course, we'll take a look at the lineups here for these 2 teams. There we go.
Oh yeah, very interesting lineups here, Faizan. Adnan Al-Mulk, the captain, who was there for the toss, and Nasir Aziz, the young, not the young veteran, the experienced veteran from Team Ajman. He's very experienced, got 100 as well to his name. Sagar Kalyan, another very promising prospect for Team Ajman. Rahul Chopra, he'll be keeping wickets. Ankur Sangwan, the left-arm spinner, he'll bring in a lot to this game for Team Ajman. Mohammad Usman. We've got Faisal Beg, who got 100 as well, was man of the match in the previous game. Lovepreet Wajwa, the youngster, the under-21 player. Harshit Kaushik, he's a devastating batter, can hit you out of the park. Zainullah Khan, Saqib Manshad, and Mohammad Samir will be the 12th man. Very balanced side. You know, let's talk about Team Dubai then.
Yeah, certainly looks like a balanced side, Ajman. The Dubai team, we have Ramiz Shehzad from under 21. Ronak Panoli, already a century to his name in this tournament. There's Aditya Shetty, another very young, talented prospect in this game. And of course, he's the captain of the side as well. Then there comes Neelansh Keswani again from under 21. Most of the team is actually made out of under 21 players in this particular Dubai side. Safir Tariq comes in next. Syed Haider Shah is there as well in this team. Then Yug Sharma, again another young cricketer. Aryan Lakla has a century to his name. 2 centuries, in fact, as Rashid tells me, in this tournament already. Absolutely amazing talent, plays for the UAE national side as well. There's Mohammad Arsh, another under 21. Ahan Fernandez from the same team. So a lot of boys have played together in the under 21 tournaments also. There's Taimur Ali, Shaurya Singh, Shival Baba, Fahad Nawaz. There's Surya Satish, Mohammad Farooq, and Rahul Bhatia. So these two, both the sides actually look like very, very balanced sides here. And this is going to be a competitive game, I believe, between Ajman and Dubai.
Well, absolutely. You can expect that Dubai having 2 very good games, both won both their games, and Ajman also having a good start to this tournament. Aryan Lakra setting that record of back-to-back centuries for Dubai, getting a big 100 in the first game and then following it up with the 147 as well. Ronak Panoli, he got 141 runs in the first match and then couldn't follow it up with the big score in the second game. He'll want to change that today. They've been asked to bat first by Team Ajman, who won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Absolutely, and this is a fresh wicket, so a fresh new start. And I think sometimes it is actually good to lose the toss, because sometimes you don't know how the wicket is going to behave. And for example, the last 2 days we have had dew, but a couple of days before that there was no dew whatsoever. So the game in this part of the region in this weather depends on how the dew plays on the ground and on the wicket as well. Usually under the lights, it's a little easier to bat, but we saw in the other games, both the games day before yesterday were won by teams batting first. So that's the flip side of it. Sometimes it's actually good to lose the toss, and I think with the kind of good target here, I have no doubts in my mind they are going to give a very big competition to the more experienced Ajman side.
Oh, certainly, you're spot on there with those points. And it's always guess and go for dew to come in or not, with the breeze moving across the ground. If it continues to be windy, that dew would not come in. So, as you mentioned, sometimes it's good for the team to lose the toss. Dubai, they've batted on both the occasions in both their first games, first and the second game, and they've gone on to win the game. So it's, I think they'll be happy to go about batting first. Meanwhile, Ajman, they would want to make sure they restrict them under a par total and then go on to chase that.
And it was again a very convincing victory for Ajman in that game that I was commenting upon day before yesterday. Fresh wicket. Here comes the bowler. First ball. Nicely bowled in that corridor, the channel of uncertainty as we call it. Ronak Panoli, Aryan Lakla, 2 men in form for the Dubai side, actually batting together. Also, one thing to be noticed, if there's no dew, this is a very dry surface. It might just come out a little bit and spinners would come into play. But again, a lot of it depends on how the weather turns out to be in the later part of the day.
Oh, certainly. That all depends on how the wind blows. Meanwhile, a good delivery once again. They're appealing. Loud appeal. Everybody's convinced other than the umpire. Looks like there was nothing there.
I think it was a swing that got the bowler and the fielders excited there. It was coming in with the arm, leaving the batter just at the last moment, just a little bit back of the length delivery, and that's why Ronak tried to cut it rather than get onto the front foot rather. So a good start for Zohaib, not so much for Ronak. He's looking a little tentative. After that 140, I thought, you know, he has the wares and the confidence to actually make multiple big scores in this tournament. Hasn't turned out that way yet.
Oh, he's a very talented youngster. He'd want to change that today. Doesn't hold back himself on that occasion. That's very rare to see Ronak Panoli leaving a few deliveries outside off stump. Normally likes to get bat on ball, but probably that advice coming in from the dugout, the management, and from your side as well, that he should be very careful. And he should make sure that he settles in first. Coming back to your previous point on the conditions, and I think Dubai is going on a very spinner-friendly wicket. That's what it looks like, and they've got a good spin attack as well. So they would be praying that they don't get dew in the later part of the evening, which is why I think today they wanted to bowl first, and that toss not going against them will probably change those plans for them.
Yeah, possibly spot on, Rashid. That's a very good point in retrospect. But look at those marks on the screen right now. Already into the first over, it's coming off. And this is what I'm talking about. Maybe the spinners will come and play a very big role from Dubai in the second half of the game.
Absolutely. That will definitely be of major concern to Team Ajman. And like you mentioned, this wicket is already getting that wear and tear. Because of the conditions here in Ajman, we don't see too much moisture in the air, so the wickets tend to be very dry, like you mentioned earlier as well. And that can sometimes play against you when you win the toss. So that toss not all that important in my opinion as well.
Absolutely, I would completely back you up on that. That concludes the over. A good first over coming in from Zohaib. Disciplined bowling. It's a maiden to start with. So Usman Mani comes in to bowl the second over. A very disciplined bowler, quick as well through the air and gets some bounce off the wicket. Look at that. That was a quick delivery, although misguided. Play towards the fine leg. A single on the cards here. We'll have to wait if the signal from the umpire is a leg by. It is. So first runs on the board. Comes courtesy and extra.
So both these batters, they're in form, and I would want to see them play a big innings, especially during these power play overs. When you have set batters, you can probably go after the bowlers after the third or the fourth over. Ronak Panoli is one such player who's got a lot of intent behind his batting. He's got a very positive approach, likes to go after the bowlers, doesn't let the bowlers settle down, keeps them on their toes, and which is very a big advantage for any team to have somebody like Ronak Panoli.
Outside the off stump, nicely played straight to the fielder on backward point. No runs there. He needs to bowl it at just a little bit up to the batter. I think he's a little too short. Nonetheless, the point being, going hard at the ball, and we've seen Ronak do that time and again. I'm a big fan of that kind of cricket, but also make a note of the fact that this is a 50-over game. This is not like 20 overs and 10 overs. That is predominantly more in this region. And that again becomes a problem for the mindset of the player. This is where mental strength comes into play. You need to know which balls to pick. You need to know which balls to let go of. For example, this was a very good ball. He was gearing up to actually hit it first and then later defended it. Also notice, Rashid, that he didn't play it with soft hands. These are the things that you need to change in the game when you're coming from T20 or a D10, for example, which is happening a lot in the UAE these days, especially in the domestic circuit. You have to change your game plan as per the game, and this is what makes the difference between a good player and a great player.
Oh, absolutely. These are some of the excellent points being given out there by Faizan. Adaptability is the name of the game. You need to be adaptable to any conditions, any format, and that's what makes you differentiates between a good player and a champion player. And talking about champion players, Aryan Lakra is one champion player coming from Nepal. He was there for a good 15, 16 days, made sure he was a part of the playing 11 for most of the games, and then came down, rested for a day, came into the D50 powered by fan code, got 100 to his name, rested for another day, got 100 again. Meanwhile, that's a slightly short delivery that's been played upishly over mid-wicket. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way. Lovepreet Bajwa will cut that off, but they'll get 2 runs. Ronak Panoli is off the mark with those 2 runs, and 2 runs off the bat for Team Dubai.
A typical T20 shot, wasn't it? Just a pickup shot through the mid-wicket because they know that the fielder is inside the circle. So it's easy, 2 runs at least. But if you mistime that and get a leading edge in a 50-over game, that is the problem. You need to play through the line. You need to get your head down, apply yourself. Although he is a fantastic talent, Ronak Panoli. But still, no matter how talented you are, you need to apply yourself. Nicely bowled, well played eventually, but it was in the air for a little bit, and his heart would have been in his mouth. First boundary from Ronak Panoli's bat.
Excellent delivery, but a better shot as well, like you mentioned, in the air for a bit. But I think he was in control of that. Not a good effort coming in from Lovepreet Bajwa. He was slightly slow off the block. Nonetheless, gets 4 runs. 2 overs done, 7 on the board for Team Dubai.
Start of the 3rd over. First ball played down towards fine leg. Nicely done by Aryan Lakra. He's off the mark. On the second delivery, he's phased. And a single to add to the total. It's 8 without loss after 2.1. That is the score right now. If you've just joined us, let us tell you this, that Ajman won the toss and decided to bowl first, which has been a feature of their gameplay in most of the games. Whatever games they win the toss, they decided to chase down the targets, which might just be a good ploy under the lights, or not if they bowl like that. Way outside the off stump. First wide on the board by the umpire. 9 without loss.
Yeah, and let me tell you a little bit about these 2 teams. They're ruling the roost in the points table. Team Ajman placed very convincingly at number 1 position. They're at 4 points, and Team Dubai is at number 2 position. They're also at number 2 position, but the difference being the net run rate, and which is why this is going to be a very important game in the context of the tournament. Both these teams come out strong, and they've got very balance in their. They've got a good balance in their playing 11, which is why they've been doing well in the recent past. Now Dubai likes to bat first. Ajman likes to bowl first. Both the teams have got what they wanted. Well, let's see how this plays out during the day.
This is called getting best of the both worlds for both the sides. We are getting the best treatments here in the comm box as well. We've got a big, nice couch. Abid Ibrahim having some snacks on that couch as of now. Yeah, and not to mention those snacks. We are given the first 15 overs of the commentary for a reason, because so that Abid Ibrahim doesn't leave anything for us.
You'll see him snoozing off in a short while. Just wait for that. I'll send you pictures.
To be fair to him, it's very hot out there, and he was there on the ground like for 10 minutes.
Exactly. And he pulled us out with him for the probably the first 8 minutes. So he's got the advantage of those 2 minutes. Meanwhile, good shot down the ground towards mid-on, and they'll go for a quick single. Nasir Aziz He's very quick. He's not very young, but he's very quick.
Very agile, very experienced cricketer. Nasir Aziz bowled really well in that last game. Look at that, shy. And a direct hit might have got him. It was touch and go, mind you.
These boys need to be very careful now, especially running between the wickets. That's the last thing they would want, a wicket to be given away, and especially in the form of a run out. And let me tell you, their coach, Fadil Hashmi, and the manager, Salman Farooq, they would not be very happy with that effort. Meanwhile, that's been played towards fine. Very lucky Zohaib Gujjar. Aryan Lakra would be livid with himself.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. When you're in that mind zone of a T20 game, you just don't look at where the ball is going. You just want to hit it. And this is where I think there should be more than one 50-over tournament in the UAE to groom that mindset. Zohaib has bowled really well though. In the meanwhile, Ronak comes in, plays this one nicely. Defensively played, and towards mid-on, another dot ball. Now this one has been hit hard, and this one will certainly reach the boundary for the second four in this particular innings for Dubai. This is a decent start for them. A couple of swing and a miss in the first over, then in the second over as well. A couple of good deliveries. But certainly, this is a positive start for two positive players for Dubai, Aryan Lakra and Ronak Palondi, both looking good. Usman continues the next ball. A dot ball, nicely played once again. This time around by Aryan Lakra, who's on strike. So a good end to the last over where the last ball was hit to the boundary. This is a decent start for Dubai. They need to keep going. Big partnerships is the key in a 50-over game, Rashid.
Oh, absolutely. That's what you need, and that's what Dubai has been doing so well. This is a very souped-up Dubai team, Dubai 2.0 that I call them. They've come out really well in this tournament, winning their first two games, making a statement, and all credit must be given to the council as well promoting those youngsters who have grown up. And now they're doing a wonderful job. Playing a 50 overs tournament and playing all 50 overs, that's an achievement in itself. And winning those 2 games, add to that, that's a double whammy there. But all the teams, I think, have been doing really well. They've grown in stature, they've grown in experience throughout these last couple of years, and credit must be given to Emirates Cricket Board as well for organizing such kind of tournaments. Meanwhile, excellent shot, getting on top of that delivery. It was rising to Ronak Panoli, and he hits it behind point for an excellent boundary.
Yeah, beautifully played. Onto his toes, covering the line, and then making sure it goes in the gap all along the carpet. This is a very good shot coming in from Ronak Panoli. And Dubai quickly on to 22 without loss in just the 4th over. Panoli going at run a ball. Aryan Lakla has been more introspective in his game. He's on 3 of 6 deliveries. Here comes Usman Mani once again. Outside the off stump, some bounce this time around. The length a little bit better. It was more up to Ronak Panoli, although the room was there. Swing and a miss though.
And now the ball not swinging as much as it was in the first couple of overs, I think. They've got 2 new balls operated here as per the rules of the 50 over competitions. You have a new ball from each end. So Mohammad Usman on that occasion, I think he's just trying to bowl a little more quicker, which is why I think he's not using those wrists and not getting that swing moving. He's got a slip in, he had a slip in place, that's been moved. Meanwhile, once again, good shot, that's been played away from the deep third fielder. No chance for any fielder to cut that out, and back-to-back boundaries for Ronak Panoli.
It was even better time than the last one. Thankfully for him, it was in the gap because it was in the air as well. But very nicely played once again. Elbow high. There was more of a punch than a cut. Hit to the boundary again. 2 boundaries from this over. Expensive over comes to an end. 9 of it. It's 26 without loss after 4. Zohaib continues. This one's played towards the captain of Ajman, Adnan ul Mulk, comes into play at mid-on. I don't think they've gone for a single here, so Aryan Lakla is going to be on strike once again. What a form he's been in. In fact, both these batters, Ronak started with a big century, 140, and then Aryan Lakla, 2 back-to-back centuries for him in this tournament already. We have seen some very big scores. 150 from Usman Khan the other day was one of the highlights of the tournament already, and this is a poor throw coming in. Good backing up eventually from Sangwan. Another dot ball to start the over. Zohaib has been very consistent bowling that off-stump line just outside the off-stump, maybe at the 6th stump line. Decent.
Oh yeah, that's what you need as a bowler as well in a 50-over competition. We talk a lot about batters to have that temperament, to be consistent, to not go after deliveries, and we give them all the advice in the world. And I think that goes to the bowlers as well. They need to have a very good temperament as a bowler. Keep continuing to bowl in that one channel, which is basically your ace channel, and that's where you entice the batter to make a mistake and buy that wicket. In T20s, you get a wicket. In the longer format, you need to buy a wicket.
Exactly what people used to say about test match cricket when there was no T20, right? Now you need to do the same thing for a 50-over game as well. This one has been pulled away in front of square. This is going towards the boundary. It's going to go all the way for yet another 4. First coming in from Aryan Lakla's bat, and I think this was very nicely played.
Certainly excellent shot, superbly timed, and placement was very good. He had all the time in the world. Zohaib Gujjar on that occasion was slightly short, and with the kind of form Aryan Lakra is in, he didn't need a second invitation. Playing it in front of square, that tells you how well he sighted that delivery, getting 4 runs for his team. 30 on the board already for no loss, and we are into the 5th over.
Dry wicket, Rashid. It's not going to zip through if you bowl it too short. So it was more like a tennis ball delivery coming at you. You had all the time in the world, and that's why it went in front of square. Good thing about that shot, it was not in the air. Beautiful. Oh, what a drive. Majestic. That shows what kind of form Aryan Lakla is in. That's possibly, till now, the shot of the day.
A fabulous shot. The timing was excellent. Something for the youngsters to learn from. That was page number 34 of the textbook. Excellent. Look at that. Reeling into that and presenting the full face of the bat. Went like a trace of bullet there.
Looks like there are two people on this ground right now who have crammed that book. One of them is Lakla, the way he's playing. The other one sitting right next to me, Rashid. Page number 34, line number 2, word number 1.
Well, dot ball to end the over then. 5th over done and dusted. 34 on the board for Team Dubai. Has been guided towards deep third, and they'll pick up a single. Second ball of the 6th over. Usman Mani continuing. So they haven't changed the bowling attack as yet. The team Ajman, but they're desperately looking for that first wicket. They need to get it quickly here. Put pressure on Team Dubai.
Yeah, Usman is a good bowler. It was an expensive over. The last one, different story. But again, as I said, this is not a T20 game where the bowler is going to bowl only 4 overs. They've got a full quota of 10 overs here. So I think it's a good ploy to continue with your opening bowlers. It's 35 without loss. In comes Usman. Short ball, trying to pull it away. It was a little slow to get to him. Couldn't get the control there, Aryan Lakla. Still will get a single. This is a very good start for Dubai. And the best part about this is they haven't tried to go slam bang. They haven't played anything across the line. Proper cricketing shots.
That's very pleasing to hear and see as well. Most of the teams here in the Emirates D50 powered by Fancore are doing that. Placing the balls well, playing with a lot of authority, and playing the 50 over as it should be played. Meanwhile, trying to heave that. The width was offered, but Ronak Panoli just no connection.
Did you say playing the 50 over game as it should be played? I just want to know, did I hear you right? Because that was not a 50 over shot there.
Oh, somebody like Ronak Panoli, you give him width and he's going to throw the kitchen sink at it. That's what he's known for, and that's how he plays. So that's his natural game. I would back a youngster to play as per his natural game if he gets results. So Ronak Panoli getting 100 on the first game of the tournament. And look at that. Absolutely superb. What do you have to say about that?
Picture perfect.
There you go.
Rashid is going to tell you the page number of this particular shot. But it was, whoa, what a beautiful shot. Again, not a 50 over shot, mind you. But the fact is that he backed himself on playing this one. Had he missed it, it would have wrapped him on the pads right in front probably. But he's got the eye in. He's got a century to his name. He's got the form going for him as well. Everything right about that shot and nothing wrong with the ball, mind you.
Oh, absolutely. Playing it with the swing, that was key there. Picking it up early. And now Ronak Panoli's raced on to 26 of 21 deliveries. What a knock he's playing. What a cricketer he is. Absolutely very promising. Better delivery, dug out well. And Aryan Lakra, well, he's been in these kind of situations, and a number of times he's seen batters get out with that ball ricocheting off the bowler's hand. So he's got his bat firmly inside the crease line. No damage done for Team Dubai then.
Usman under the pump here. He doesn't know what to do against the likes of Ronak Panoli. And again, short ball, not coming off quickly off the surface. That shows you how dry the surface is. Ronak was into the shot very quickly. And is it a no ball given by the umpire here? We'll have to wait and watch. It's going to be a free hit in that case. Yes, sir. So that's the first free hit of the match. We've already seen the first 6 of the match in this over itself. A very expensive spell coming in from Usman Mani. Let's see what happens. Let's see what Ronak does. Although there's one thing for sure, he's going to go for it.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at it. Usman comes in once again. Oh, misses it. Ronak Panoli, no feet movement, which is why I think he just missed out on that delivery. Ajman would have a sigh of relief, and Usman Mohammed will also have a sigh of relief. End of over number 6, 44 for no loss Team Dubai.
Trouble times for Ajman, and that is why the first change, first spinner introduced into the attack already in the 7th over. That's Nasser Aziz, the experienced Nasser Aziz is going to come in and bowl and will try to contain, especially Ronak Panoli, who's off to a fly here, 26 of 24. Even Aryan Lakla is going at a runner ball as well. And the last 2 overs have been very expensive for the Ajman side. Good ploy to bring in Nasser already in the 7th over.
Well, I'll back him to bowl the first over even. Nasser Aziz is that kind of a bowler that, brings you results. He's very experienced, like you mentioned. And he's backing himself as a batter as well. Got 100 to his name in the first game, which is very interesting to see. He has an international half century as well against a mighty strong West Indian team. So he's got all the experience in the world. Meanwhile, experience going against him on that occasion. Slightly short, and Aryan Lakra was onto it in a flash. Hits it towards that vacant region and gets 4 runs for himself.
Yeah, that was nicely played once again. Rocking onto the back foot really quickly. Just a little bit too short. But with Nasser Aziz's pace, that happens because he bowls it very slow through the air. So you have extra fraction of a second there to rock onto the back foot and hit that shot. And the wicket has behaved well as well. So as a batter, you have the confidence that it's not going to do much. It's going to come easily on the bounce that is expected.
That full credit and full numbers should be given to my co-commentator Faizan here. He did mention that's a very dry wicket, and all the short balls that have been bowled. On the very first short ball you mentioned that there is tennis ball bounce, and after that it has continued to behave like that. So a good view of the wicket, and he's made a good point. Good assessment.
I am not getting you your dinner today. I promise you.
I was trying.
The couch potato is going to do that for you today.
I tried my best. Didn't work, but we'll try again. We'll keep trying.
Good start. Very good start for the Dubai side here. Very young team, mind you. 7 players from the under 21 are playing in this team. In fact, Rashid pointed out he calls this team Dubai 2.0. Possibly most of the players in this team are also 2.0 in terms of age. Beautifully played. Up in the air, but straight down the ground. No problems. Nasir Aziz's experience has been taken apart. 4 more. That's 50 up already into the 7th over.
Excellent shot there from Ronak Panoli. Both the occasions, Nasir Aziz has either bowled short or full, and he's been punished. On that occasion, Ronak Panoli getting that fuller delivery, half volley, and doesn't miss out on those. He's very talented in that zone of the wicket. Hits it over the bowler's head, gets 4 runs. So 9 runs coming off it so far. 1 more delivery to go. Just need to be very smart and sensible about this last delivery, Ronak Panoli. Try to just defend it. They've got off to a very good start. And does exactly that. Good delivery, good comeback by Nasir Aziz. And the phone number 7 then. Good over for Team Dubai. 9 coming off it. 53 for no loss. Ankur Sangwan comes in now. Double change. That's been played really well. Arya Lakra on that occasion. Slightly short from Ankur Sangwan. Normally he's a very good bowler. A loosener probably. And that's been played in the gap for a boundary.
Runs coming in easily now. Very poor ball. First up to start the over with. And a poor bit of fielding as well. This should have been stopped. I think Nasir, the man in the point region, just couldn't get down in time. A very good start to the over once again for Dubai. And this is what they've done. They've taken runs from the first 3 deliveries of the last 4 overs. And this is where pressure comes in on the bowler.
Oh, absolutely. They've made sure they have a plan in mind. And they've targeted certain bowlers. Somebody like Ankur Sangwan bowls left arm. Aryan Lakra is taking charge against him. Somebody like Nasir Aziz comes in. Ronak Panoli takes charge. So they've got that plans in place, in motion. And that's working out really well for Dubai so far. They haven't lost a wicket. They're off to a good start. And that does tell you that things are working out for them, which is a good sign. Not only for Team Dubai, but for the tournament overall. Every team doing well and giving us thrillers.
Yeah, right on the first day, we saw 700 runs being scored on this ground itself. And another very competitive game side by side going on oval number 1 as well, where there were another 690 odd runs that were scored in that game. Beautifully played, bisecting the field to perfection. Good chase, spirited dive, but cannot stop it from going to the boundary. Ronak Panoli on fire here.
A change of pace. Ankur Sangwan bringing out that variation, bowling it slower in the air. But Ronak Panoli rocked onto the back foot. Look at that. As you mentioned, the cap. It was perfectly done. No chance for the fielder. Did put in a dive, but that ball had enough legs to take it over the line for another boundary. Another good over coming in for Dubai now. 9 runs on the board. And Ronak Panoli has raced off to 34 of 28 in a flash of in a blink of an eye.
Good comeback. Nicely bowled. Giving it some air, some loop. Bowling it in that channel of uncertainty on the off stump. Nicely bowled. What I don't like about this is, and I'll talk to you about that after this delivery, which is drilled down the ground. Nicely played once again. Long off, in position for that shot there this time around. Faisal Beg, the man of the match in the last game for Ajman, comes into play here. And that concludes the over. We'll talk about that thought that I've stopped from speaking about. It's going at almost 8 runs and over. 63 without loss after 8. Nasir Aziz continues. Good first ball. Nicely bowled at length. In fact, this was the second ball of the over. He quickly bowls it through. He's like the Jadeja of this side. Comes in, bowls it quickly. Third ball of the over. And played back to Nasir once again. Nicely done. Controlling that shot. Controlling the temptation of going up and over Nasir's head as well. Good cricket from Ronak Panoli. 3 balls gone in this over. This is a good start to the over from Nasir after a long time, in fact, for Ajman. We are seeing 3 back-to-back dot balls.
Make that 4 now. And let's talk about that thought you had, Fazan. You probably have forgotten about that.
Yeah, I noticed that there was no slip in place. This is a 50-over game again, and I cannot mention it more than that. The fact of the matter is that you need to pick up wickets to put the team onto the back foot. No matter if they've taken 3-4 good overs, but there are still 40 overs to go in this game. So you need to take control of the game by playing with the players' heads.
Spot on there. Slip is definitely needed. Meanwhile, a good comeback from Nasir Aziz. Excellent over. Maiden coming to an end. The first maiden of the innings. And second maiden, beg your pardon. The first over was a maiden as well. 9 overs done. 63 for no loss. Team Dubai.
Swing and a miss. Ankur Sangwan, second ball of this over. So a couple of good overs coming in tandem for the Ajman team. Well bowled. Very well bowled. Outside the off stump. Trying to manufacture a shot here. Very poor effort coming in from Ronak Panoli on that occasion. This is nicely played. This time he played it through the line of the ball. Head in position as well. On that last shot, similar delivery. And he was looking to go over mid-wicket. Head falling over. Balance not there. And balance is the key when you're trying to hit a big shot.
Oh, absolutely. There you go. He's got balance now. That was slightly straighter from Ankur Sangwan. And Ronak Panoli has got a good hold of that. Didn't try to hit it too hard. That short jab coming in, and he's hit it with perfection for a first maximum.
Great shot. Good looking shot. The balance perfect. Picture perfect there this time around. And he plays through that region perfectly as well. So a couple of sixes to Ronak Panoli's name. He's quickly on to 41 of 39 deliveries. Aryan Lakla on 23 of 20 deliveries. This is a very good partnership of 70 runs coming in. And 70 quick runs, mind you. This is the first 10 overs of the game. The first power play overs of the game that are going on right now. The field is going to spread after this as the ball comes back. It took some fetching at the ball. It had gone quite away.
Absolutely excellent batting there. And coming back to your point you raised in the previous over as well, Faizan, I think you're absolutely spot on. They need to get a slip in place, even though it's just for pressure. You don't. But we see the ball turning as well, which is why I think your point is even more valid now. That left arm spinner Ankur Sangwan, he gets the ball to turn away from the right hander. He's got that variation. He's got those arm deliveries. So that will definitely create a doubt in the batter's mind, and that slip might come into effect. You know, a quicker delivery that's been played well, but straight to point, and that's a good shot from Ronak Panoli. 41 of 40 deliveries. And Ankur Sangwan is another bowler who's very experienced, is very talented. And these two have played a lot of cricket together. Ankur Sangwan was part of the Dubai setup previously in the D20s and D10s. And now Ronak wanted to go for that single, very wisely denied by the experienced Lakra there. End of over number 10. 7 runs coming off that over. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Oh, that would have been gone. That would have been gone. Very lucky there, Ronak Panoli, to have been still out there. 10 overs done, 70 for the loss, without a loss then. Team Dubai. Nasir Aziz continues, and he's been played down the ground for a single. And perfect time to introduce my co-commentator, Abid Ibrahim. Good afternoon, Abid. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Rashid. What a great start it is for Dubai. They've had the habit of putting a solid start, especially Aryan and Ronak Panoli. They have been so good. At the toss, I had spoken to Aditya Shetty, who's leading the side. I've discussed with him that particularly their batting has been doing so well. Last 2 games, both of the games, they scored over 300 runs. That's some achievement. And overall, till now, they have 300s in the team.
Well, certainly, and that's going Dubai's way. They managed to do that quite well. Fuller delivery that's been drilled down the ground by Martin Lockrop. Another run added to the total. Excellent start this is for Team Dubai. Team Ajman still looking for that first breakthrough. Ronak Panoli on 42 of 42 deliveries. Steps down, goes for the big shot. He's connected well. That's going all the way. High and handsome for a maximum. Third of the innings. And excellent shot once again from Ronak Panoli, taking on the experienced Nasir Aziz. And hitting him through long on. Dancing shoes on. I mean, high and handsome. Excellent shot. Excellent shot for a maximum. 7 runs off the board on the board in this over. Nasir Aziz would make a good comeback. Up in the air. Has he taken it? Oh, that ball just stopping into the turf, and Ronak Panoli playing it a tad too early. Lobbing it back to Nasir Aziz, who takes a good catch. First blood drawn by Team Ajman.
Well, it never looked that he'll drop that catch. He knows the value of this wicket. Ronak Panoli slightly early on that shot. Look at the young Nasir Aziz. Look at that. Not in control. Opened the face of the blade a little early, and he literally looks 19-year-old boy who climbs and jumps and takes that catch, and a wicket for Ajman. The first one goes down for Dubai, 77 for 1. Very solidly behind that, Syed Haider Wasisha, who comes at number 3. And I think this is the number which suits Syed Haider Wasisha the most, because he can spend some time at the center. Meanwhile, that brings the over number 11 to win, 77 for 1. Driven firmly towards the long on. And that will be only a single take in. Ankur Sangwan, who is accompanying the senior partner, Nasir Aziz. They might get another wicket here to have a good grip in the game. Now a lot of responsibility on Haider Wasisha's shoulder, that because that wicket going down in just the right time when it's a lot of overs left. He need to apply himself and play a little deep. And he's got a partner at the other end who's well set. Social, a lot of deliveries. 24 runs scored by Aryan so far. He'll go on to score runs, and we know that previous 2 innings he's got hundreds, back-to-back hundreds. He'll definitely ride high on confidence. And also, I think it suits Aryan to face Ankur Sangwan as a left arm up against left-hander. And also, this boy has completely changed his game since he's made the national team debut in Scotland. And then since then, he's been completely a different batsman, not getting out cheaply. That's what his habit has become, Aryan Lakra. But I think at the national level now, the responsibility, the position he plays on has a more asking. And maybe he needs to be consistent in the national side as well, because he knows the value of his position, batting alongside Captain Wasim as an opener. It takes some doing to get there. 80 at the end of 12 for 1.
Nasir Aziz, he's made a good impact in this game. He's picked up the first wicket for Team Ajman, and now he's doing well. Was up against Aryan Lakra, was down towards long off, and they pick up a single. 81 on the board for Team Dubai. 1 wicket down, but they won't mind that. This is a good start for them, and promotion for Haider Wasi Shah. He got a promotion in the last game as well. Came in at number 3, got a good 40 odd runs. Just couldn't convert that to a half century.
There was a lot of discussion when the last season of D format he played for Fujairah. So what happened there, that because of a long batting order in Fujairah, likes of Wasim, Rohan, so many greats have been playing for Fujairah. So it was hard to get him a place. Oh, that's hit hard. And will it travel all the way? No, the outfield is quite a bit of a slow at that side. Towards the cow corner, and also it did not travel as maybe not timed well.
Yeah, I think not timed as well as he would have wanted to, otherwise it was in the gap. And normally you see a very good outfield here in the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman. That's a good delivery, better delivery from Nasir Aziz. Coming back to your point, Haider Wasi Shah was part of Team Fujairah in the previous D50 tournament, D20 rather. Didn't get too much time in the middle, didn't bat a lot, which is the reason why I think he's opted to go for Team Dubai. He was a part of Team Dubai in the first 2 editions of the D formats, and which is why he's come back home. He calls it home now.
Yeah, I think this is where he started. Well, meanwhile, 13 gone, 84 for 1. cuts it well. That will travel fast. Well, Nasir Aziz is faster than that ball. And he's reached there. I mean, you need to give him some credit. He's been bowling now a few overs, and then he's got into the third, and immediately he ran hard for it. The fitness level of Nasir Aziz speaks of volume.
Oh, absolutely. And don't forget, these are back-to-back games for some of the teams. And the 50-over format, 32 degrees Celsius, the temperature at the moment. And that will not be helping the players either. They'll need to take a lot of fluids in. So that does tell you a lot about the fitness levels of some of the players. Aryan Lakra, one name, Nasir Aziz, like you mentioned. So that is one thing that these players need to be very careful of, their fitnesses. And talking about that point you mentioned about the outfield, I think it has gone slightly slow as well. That previous delivery also not going as quickly as we were expecting it to. Only 2 runs were taken. Normally that ball flies off to the boundary.
Well, indeed. We've seen from first day to now, if you see, there's been a lot different in the outfield. Look at that now. Nasir Aziz again in the run, and he's having a little busy day in the outfield. That's for sure that, as you mentioned, that takes a lot of efforts, back-to-back 50 overs game, and then even yesterday he was having a rest day. That was the only rest day, but what he says that he was there for the practice. He's practiced all day, maybe had a game or two, even on the rest day. So amount of cricket has been immense now in this part of the world. So there are very thin line between doing the correct number of games and the rest. Your body needs a rest as well. So, or existing also is an issue for the players that might get injured as well. They need to look after themselves pretty well.
Absolutely. Get a lot of fluids into your bodies. That's a good delivery. That's the variation coming in from Ankur Sangwan. He bowls that delivery really well. End of over number 14 with that dot ball. 89 for the loss of 1.
Driven firmly for a single. Aryan Lakra got his job quite easy, as he's got a partner like Ronak Panoli in the previous game who struck also. The first game was struck 100 alongside him. They posted a mammoth total against Abu Dhabi. And surprisingly, that 348 runs was about to be chased the way Abu Dhabi followed them, and that wicket was kind of a really nice wicket for the batters. It was coming nicely onto the bat. We say nice wicket, which means it's for the batters. For the bowlers, it's quite hard to save themselves.
Absolutely. We've seen that wicket favoring the batters, as you mentioned, yesterday. Therefore, yesterday as well, they got, beg your pardon, yesterday they got 333 runs against ACB Blues, and that was also almost about to be chased. They just lost their way in the middle, Emirates Blues. And
Yeah, the way Sanchit came in the low down the order, and he played that cameo, it was looking at one point of time that they'll take the game away, but what a comeback they made as a unit.
oh yeah, that innings from Ali Nasir and then Sanchit Sharma as well, Yash Sabnamni, everybody contributing, but just losing wickets at the wrong time, and that's what costed them the game. Meanwhile, this looks like a slightly better wicket for the bowlers as well. The ball is turning, as you see, Nasir Aziz, he's into the 15th over, but before that, when he came in, when he started to bowl, he was getting the ball to turn slightly, which I think will be a very encouraging sign for both the teams. Meanwhile, end of over number 15, 91 for the loss of 1, Team Dubai.
running the first one hard, and they'll only get one. That's good ploy, I think. They're running first one hard, which is a good, sensible way to convert ones into twos and twos into threes.
Oh, certainly, and these two are young legs there. Sayyid Haider Wasi Shah, very talented, very quick between the wickets. He's lightning quick in the outfield as well. I love his fielding. Meanwhile, a very good delivery from Ankur Sangwan. He gets that ball to drift quite a bit in the air, and very solidly defended by Haider Wasi Shah. And Anand Lakra, well, talk about his fitness. Absolutely wonderful. He's one man you should be following in terms of fitness, especially because he was in Nepal, like we mentioned, and then came back to Dubai, played that first game, got 100 to his name, rested for one day, and came out, got a big 100, 147 last night, and now is out there in the summer heat of Dubai and giving a good start to his team, 31 of 33 so far. So a lot of credit to be given to Anand Lakra. Meanwhile, a lot of credit should be given to Sayyid Haider Wasi Shah as well for playing such kind of a shot. Wasn't a good delivery from Ankur Sangwan, down on the legs, and easy pickings for Haider.
He kept on waiting for the poor delivery. He got one, he climbed quickly onto it. Look at the hand and eye coordination. That was quick hands, quick jab to get him 4 runs. Now Haider Wasi Shah playing a very, very important role. This number 3 position, let me tell you, is for the star batter of the side. So he needs to be there and need to prove a point here. He's been scoring bulk of runs since last season. And this team, this is where we, as we were mentioning earlier, this is where he belongs, and this is where he started. And this team suits him more.
And this is where you get all the runs and those count. You keep scoring in the domestic circuit, and you come out and don't score here. That all goes down the vein. Meanwhile, good delivery to end the over. 5 runs coming off that Ankur Sangwan over. 16 done, 96 for the loss of 1. Nasir Aziz to continue is into his 6th over. Bowls slightly full delivery to Anand Lakra, plays it down to the and they'll pick up a single. Good partnership coming in between these two, on the verge of getting to that 100 runs for Team Dubai. Now this is an excellent start, I feel. Team Dubai have done really well. That's been cut and cut well. Quick one, the first run. Haider Wasi Shah putting pressure on the fielder. A fumble will allow them to come back quite easily for the second run then. Brilliant batting from these Dubai boys. 99 for the loss of 1. That brisk start was provided by Ronak Panoli. Meanwhile, excellent shot. Beautifully done. Plays it late and with a lot of finesse, and that's running away towards the boundary. Excellent effort there by Ankur Sangwan, putting in that dive and making sure he stops that ball from going over the line. They'll pick up 3 runs. But good cricket overall. Wasn't a bad delivery. And look at that. Playing it late. Haider Wasi Shah, and just making sure he dabs it towards that vacant area. And then excellent effort from Ankur Sangwan, saving a certain boundary. 100 on the board with those 3 runs for Team Dubai. 102 for the loss of 1 in 16.3.
Did well, Ankur Sangwan and Nasir. It shows that only these 2 men Ajman is using. It's Ankur Sangwan who's running in the outfield while Nasir Aziz is bowling, and it's Ankur Sangwan who's bowling, Nasir Aziz is at the field. So lots of burden on these 2 spinners of Ajman. The good part about both these batters, they are not playing a lot of dot balls. They are rotating the strike, which is key in the longer format especially. and one bad delivery. They're really doing well to put it away for 4 runs. So I don't see any issues while these two young Aryan and Haider Vasisha takes the game away from Ajman and their onwards to give them a big total. Puts it away straight to Adnan Ul-Mulk. He's done well to field that one. It's end of 17, 104 for 1. Gujar was given 6 in an over. In the last 3 overs, he's given 18, so he's looking for a wicket. He just bowled 3 overs. I think a sense being prevailed, learning from the previous games that where we've seen earlier, the captain was using the fast bowlers for continuously 5 overs on trot. So it's not easy in these conditions to use bowl 5 overs on trot for any fast bowlers. And courtesy that they've costed a lot of runs. They given Fujairah free runs because their fast bowlers were not so effective. The fourth or Benoli has gone now. We're back in the hut. So this is where you learn from every game. Each and every game is important, and every phase, I would say, of the game is very important. Of this 50-over format, you need to play the game on the patches. Phase-wise, you need to pick up the session of 10 overs. You need to plan 10 overs and then the next 10 overs. If you continue doing so, that will benefit you if you go on as a session. Daniel Mulk doing the right thing now, giving the spinners break a little bit and not allowing batters to set with one pace.
Certainly, but that also is kind of a defensive move at times. When you're not able to break a partnership, you go and you make changes. But I thought both the bowlers for Ajman, Nasir Aziz and Ankur Sangwan were doing a good effort with the ball. Excellent shot through the gap, and that's run away towards the boundary. Beautiful shot coming in from the blade of Haider Wasisha.
He had to time that one and timed it into perfection. Beautifully done. Got the gap and nothing for the fielder. 4 runs. A treatment of a full length delivery. That's how it should be treated. And Syed Haider Wasisha knows it well. Slight bit of an error. All he need is small margin of error. They'll get the benefit. 18 gone. 110 for 1. The touch and go, that's where the better. Oh, they're running for 2. It's perfect running. Excellent running between the two youngsters, Aryan Lakra and Haider Wasisha.
Not very good cricket from Team Ajman. Sloppy work there. Nobody backing up. Shy at the stumps. Rightly so. Aryan Lakra would have been struggling. He's taken a lot of quick runs yesterday as well, and today making sure he keeps one end intact for his team. 36 of 38 for Aryan Lakra, the talented Aryan Lakra. What a champion player he is. And Osman also getting another over. That while is played away from the fielder. Guided towards the deep third, and they'll pick up another single. So 3 runs coming off the first 2 deliveries. Now both ends they've brought in fast bowlers. And I think he could have probably introduced a new bowler alongside Zoeb Gujjar. What do you reckon?
Well, I would in 100% agreement with you, Rashid. They need to bring one end with a new bowler, maybe. You know, this is the phase where you can use your part-timers even, because the batters will not go hard at you. It's the field is widespread. You have batters who don't have approach really to go against hard at the bowlers. So if you really want to sneak a few overs of part-timers, this is the perfect time.
But do you think with a part-timer coming in, that'll settle down the batters? Heather Shah has faced 29 deliveries, still new, hasn't got a big total and big score in this tournament so far. So that'll probably get his form back, he'll get settled down.
Well, Rashid, my opinion is slightly different here, because what I have seen the cricket most of the times, part-timers produce you more wickets than your actual bowlers. So part-timers can be tricky at times.
But would you give the first choice to your regular bowler and then bring in a part-timer who doesn't work in the first place? Meanwhile, that's an excellent shot. Has been played through the covers by Syed Heather Shah. He's getting into groove now. He's hitting those boundaries with quite ease. Not a good delivery from Usman, but that's been dealt with quite beautifully.
Yeah, not an express bouncer there. If you really want to bowl short, you need to be quick. And that ball has just dipped and been nicely. Came in front of Syed Heather Shah, who's only looking for the looseness in his attacking. The ball which is under his radar only.
That's the right approach to dispatch those loose deliveries. Meanwhile, coming back to that question. Meanwhile, excellent shot before that. Beg your pardon, Abid. That's a lovely shot. It was the on drive. Doesn't get him 4 runs, but that was so pleasing to the eye. I had to talk about that.
Oh, no worries. That was actually shot of the day so far. If that would have gone to boundary, that's a different story. Again, the outfield is not as it used to be a couple of days ago. Now the outfield is slightly slow, but then again, you need to gain runs. If you're playing along the carpet, you need to slightly hit it more, push it hard if you want a boundary. Yes, it takes some doings, but the more balls you play, the better it comes out to you. 19 gone, 119 for 1. Catch in the deep, that was hit. Not in control, and beautiful catch in the outfield, and that's a big wicket. Aryan Lakra walking out, the centurion from the last 2 games, has been picked up here by Zoeb Gujjar.
Well, that move, that change brought in by Adnan ul Mulk, working in favor of Team Ajman. That was played up in the air, was wide, deserved to be hit. Not a good delivery, but that's what you say. Sometimes those bad deliveries get you wickets. Aryan Lakra trying to hit that over the cover fielder. But that just went straight into his hand. Good knock coming from the young Lakra. He'll have to walk back. Second wicket down for Team Dubai, 119 on the board.
Good bouncer there. Nilansh Keswani, the left-hander, replacing left-hander Zoeb Gujjar with a wicket to his name. And I think it was a perfect play, tempting the batter, trying to get him out on his strength, giving him, feeding him that ball where he wanted Aryan Lakra to go. As exactly plan has worked here. Tremendous work from Zoeb Gujjar and Adnan Mulk for setting up the fielder.
Absolutely working in their favour and getting that big wicket, huge wicket. That's a big moment in the game. Aryan Lakra. Meanwhile, Zoeb Gujjar, similar delivery to what got Aryan Lakra. Would have left that, would have been called a wide. But not the case. Unlucky there, Aryan Lakra, I feel.
Well, nothing taking away from his form that he was, the form was he in. You usually think that you will clear the fence. And he middled it well as well, but being a big ground here, and the fielder was stationed at the right place.
And that plan was being set up. I feel Aryan Lakra just probably should have played it along the carpet, but sometimes your instincts get the better of you, and you played as per you've been naturally playing. But a good work, good wicket for Team Ajman nonetheless.
Yeah, will still be the leading run scorer so far in the tournament, and he will keep an eye to get that benefit onto his name, because he's already scored 200s, and then is scoring now 37. If he goes on, scores 50s or 70s or 100 moving forward. Meanwhile, into the gap, just a firm touch from Nilansh Keswani, gets 4 runs and opens his account also.
Oh, what a way to get off the mark, Nilansh Keswani. That was full and wide, and all he had to do was pierce the gap, which he did quite easily. Nilansh Keswani, the youngster, very talented. He's got 100 to his name in one of the domestic tournaments, one of the premier domestic tournaments, which is why he's been promoted up the order and doing full justice to that. Faith being installed into him by the team management and the captain. 4 runs to start with. 2 more deliveries to go in this 20th over, 124 for the loss of 2, Team Dubai.
Oh, draws the edge almost. The umpire is unmoved. It was very close. Look at that. Good movement off the seam. Excellent bowling there from Zoeb Gujjar. He's been different bowler altogether since he's picked up big wicket of Aryan Lakra. He's got one last delivery to bowl his 5th over. He'll be glad he's picked up the big one. Nicely done, Nilansh Keswani, to end the over. 20 gone, 124 for 2. Hit behind and get 4 runs, a boundary from Usman. That was really banged and shot. Nothing delivery easy for Haider Wasi Shah to guide it. And with that boundary, I welcome my friend and colleague into the comm box, Faizan Khan. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Avid. What a shot to welcome me to the commentary box. Beautifully played, helped along the way, let it come to him. Played it late, picture perfect by Syed Haider Wasi Shah. Usman Mani today has been under some sort of pump since the first over that he's bowled was taken apart by Ronak Panoli up front, and then coming back into this second spell, he's been taken away on the very first ball. Banged in shot the second one, not bouncing too much, but a good comeback delivery. It's still looking pretty good for Dubai, although the flow of runs have slowed down just a little bit in the previous overs, but they're still going at above 6 runs and over.
He's I think, a lot better when he's trying to bowl at the good length rather than pulling his length back, and that ball is popping and getting easier for the batter to hit.
Absolutely spot on, because he's a quick bowler. He gets some extra bounce as well once he puts his shoulder and his back into the ball. He can generate some serious pace, Usman Mani, and a very smooth action as well. High arm action, tall, lanky. Well bowled again, just back of the length. But this is the region where he needs to bowl maybe a couple of inches inside, not giving too much room outside the off stump. That was a mistake by him up front when he was bowling, and then he bowled one beautiful delivery which swung in sharply, and it was picked up beautifully by Ronak Panoli through the leg side for a massive 6 through long on region.
And I think it also affects the bowlers mentally, that when you bowl your best delivery and that gets hit for a maximum or a 4.
No doubt about that. And this is where Ronak Panoli and RN Lakra have been really good in this tournament till now. They've demoralized oppositions with those centuries. 3 centuries in between the two of them for Dubai. But today, both of them have been back to the pavilion. And this will be very interesting to see how the young middle order performs. Already a decent knock coming in from Syed Haider Wasisha. This is cut away in the air. Lucky for Haider that it hasn't got to hand, and a poor bit of fielding ensures it goes to the boundary to finish the expensive over from Usman Mani. It's 4 more runs, 132 for 2 now. Nicely played. Look at that. Not on top of the ball though. He wanted to hit it behind point, certainly, but not through the third man region. Lucky for him. Usman Mani, another expensive over from him. He's given away 42 in his 5. It's 21 gone, 132 for 2 now.
Harshit Koshik has been given the responsibility to bowl here, and he'll be bowling his first over. Well, soon Gujjar picked up that wicket. He's been taken out of the attack because the idea here to use Gujjar only for the wickets.
I don't think I'd agree with that ploy, because maybe another over, maybe another wicket here would have set things back for the Dubai team. Already Syed Haider Wasisha has had a start and he's looking good on 37 of 39. If they could have got another wicket of him, I think then you can bring someone like a Harshit Kaushik into the attack. You were talking about part-timers a while back. Not your typical part-timer Harshit, but certainly doesn't bowl the full quota of 10 overs. He's an all-rounder and a good man to have in the side, but I don't think it's the right time to actually bring him into the attack. If there's a wicket that has gone down, then you can bring in someone like a Harshit Kaushik into the attack and try to get through these overs very, very quickly. Someone like Nasir Aziz and Harshit can come in and bowl in tandem, and in the blink of an eye, 5 overs are down, and that might just set things back for the Dubai side, but not right now.
Well, for me, what I think is that the tactic of Dubai is that they keep one left-hander in the center so that the left-armers does not get a benefit of it. They've got Ankur Sangwan, Harshit, both of them bowl left-arm spin. So they kept that Aryan first, and then replacing Aryan is Nilansh Keswani. Both of them are left-hander. So the idea is quite evident that do not let the left-armers pick up wicket. But to tackle that one, I think Nasir Aziz should have been given few overs to get rid of the left-handers first, because Nilansh Keswani is still a new at the wicket. You will allow him to settle against the left-armers.
Well, agreed. Good point. And that concludes the over. With that, a good one by Harshit Kaushik already. Just two of it, 134 for two. Another offie comes into bowl here. Faisal Beg, man of the match in the last game, picked up a wicket and a century to his name in that game for Ajman. Comes into bowl. Reminds me of Ravi Ashwin when he comes into bowl. A little slower maybe through the air compared to him. But that stutter comes from Ravi Chandran Ashwin.
Yeah,
and there was another guy. I think it was Arshad Khan from Pakistan, who actually introduced this stutter in international cricket, and later was continued by Saqlain Mushtaq and the likes of Ravi Chandran Ashwin.
And Arshad has a wicket of Sachin Tendulkar. He's picked Sachin Tendulkar. That's the biggest wicket he claims that he's had in his career. Well, it was initial days of Pakistan when they used to have a lot of spin option. The Pakistan had a lot of spinners, especially Saqlain Mushtaq, starting from Abdul Qadir, the leg spinner, and then coming into Mushtaq Ahmed, and we had Saqlain Mushtaq, the two Mushtaqs. And nowadays you find it's hard in a 20 overs game to participate in the team lonely on your bowling, off-spin bowling skills.
Absolutely, nicely bowled outside the off stump, giving it room as well. Spot on. You just cannot get into the team. At least you need to have some batting skill. And another example of that is Ravi Ashwin once again, who has improved his batting so much. That was bowled from the back of the hand. Nicely picked by the batter Syed Haider Wasi Shah, driving it down the ground only for a single this time around. So another couple of good overs coming in. Only 5 runs have come in the last 11 deliveries. Good period of play for Ajman.
You know, things have been quite different in the modern day cricket. Please drop and run a single to conclude the over. 23 gone, 138 for 2 Dubai.
Well, Harshit to continue. Nicely bowled once again. Breaks have been applied from the Ajman side since the last wicket has gone down. It was the wicket of the experienced, talented and in-form batter Aryan Lakra. Short ball, backed away, pushing it through to the offside for another single. Good passage of play here for the Ajman side.
I like the idea from both the batters now. What they are planning is to take a left-hander against the left armour. If you notice, Haider will face less deliveries of Harshit. If you compare to Nilansh will try to play more of these deliveries.
Do you, Abid, believe in these matchups that are there everywhere? You know, that a left-arm bowler just cannot bowl against a right-handed batter, or a left-handed batter cannot bat against an off-spinner. I genuinely believe that they are overrated. Of course, if you can save someone, you will try to do that. But there will come a point in time in the game where your left-hander will have to face an offie and a right-hander will have to face a left-arm bowler. So, I think as much as they are important, they are overrated as well, matchups.
It creates the opportunity. It's all about the opportunities that what the bowler can gain against one. So if you see the left armour has a more option than getting that fentage or trapping the batter in front with the armour, if you notice.
On paper, that is. Practicality says differently, right? That concludes the over. We'll continue with the thought. 24 gone, 142 for 2. Another good over comes to an end for Ajman. Faisal to continue from the far end. Nicely bowled. Loopy, slow through the air. Nasir Aziz, the ever young Nasir Aziz, diving away. Nicely done. It's pretty hot out there. So the wicket might just help the spinners here. And that is why we've seen the brakes being applied since the time the spinners have come into bowl in tandem. Another dot ball. The last 4 overs have been pretty good for the Ajman side.
Well, what I think here is it's time for Ajman to pick up another wicket, because if these two batters get settled and they play deep until 35 overs or perhaps even 30 overs if these two pair kept on batting. So what I think is it will be hard in the end for Ajman to restrict Team Dubai below 300.
With the kind of start that they have had, I think 300 is definitely on the cards here.
And to prevent 300, the only way is to pick up wickets.
Absolutely, spot on. And to pick up wickets, you need to bowl in the right areas consistently and try and hope for a spinner that the batter makes a mistake. This is not consistent bowling. This was short, wide, outside the off stump, and Haider Wasisha was a little unlucky not to get more runs on it.
He's hit that one perfectly well. Now on to the onside. And it's easy picking for Haider. Puts it away for 4 runs. Good looking shot to end the over. We're halfway through. It's 147 for 2.
Harshit continues. Given away just 5 runs in his first 2 overs. Dribble down the ground. There's a slight misfield that ensures there is at least a single. No, they are going for a 2. So that's good running between the wickets and a poor bit of fielding for Ajman in the field. That takes the score to 149 at the halfway mark. At almost the halfway mark, in fact. I definitely feel with 8 wickets in hand, they have the license to go big and cross maybe even a 320.
But if they say after 30 overs, you calculate that numbers to be double. So what I think here for Ajman is it's quite hard now because first it's weather and then the 2 batters, left-hander, right-hander, they need to switch every minute here and there. And then when you don't get a wicket, you get to see the players' chips get dropped, the chips gets down. So you need to keep on boosting your players, and somebody need to do the extra work that to keep them alive and keep them that booster, keep talking, be energetic in the outfield. Full and delivery this time to Nilansh.
Nilansh Keswani has had a slow start today. 13 of 21. Short ball outside the off stump. Only a single this time around again. Sweep a cover will come into place. Will come into play rather. That's
What I think is the reason Nilansh is playing slow is because he's been given the responsibility to stay in the wicket.
yeah, possibly. And a good idea to do that. I'm a fan of this kind of cricket in a 50-over game because you need to be there till the slog overs. You need to build up partnerships, and partnerships, especially in a 50-over game, win you the game. That's the end of Harshit's third. He's given away 11 in his 3. It's 26 gone, 153 for 2.
That's a late cut and that's running away. But they'll only have 2. He waited for the ball and cuts it nicely behind. Deep point. Had a little work to do. Again a cut shot, and that single will bring Haider Wasisha to the 50 runs mark. What a great knock it has been. He's come at number 3 and has been performing well. Scored 50 runs, and what a timely 50 this is for Syed Haider Wasisha.
Yeah, brilliant knock without taking any risks whatsoever, and consistently scoring at a run a ball as well. So keeping the run rate up. Brilliant from Syed Haider Wasisha. This young man certainly has some talent to prove himself in this tournament and more tournaments to come in the domestic circuit, and maybe even at international level once he has had experience of playing in these domestic conditions. Faisal Beg has bowled well though into his 3rd over here. This is flighted on the off stump, defensively played by Syed Haider Wasisha. What I like about Haider's knock, he hasn't lost his cool. He's tried to hit the ball on merit, and he's done pretty well doing that. This is played from the back foot towards long on. Pushed away for only a single this time around. 158 for 2. 26.5 gone. 5 runs of this over. 5 runs from the last over as well. So runs have almost dried up in the past 2 overs for the Dubai side. And there's a good little partnership developing here between Neelansh Keswani, 15 of 23, and Syed Haider Wasisha, 51 of 56. Neelansh on strike. The offie flights the ball up, Faisal Beg, and it's drilled down the ground. That concludes another over. 27 gone. 159 for 2. That is the score right now.
There's some work for the fielder to do. Only one they'll be able to take.
Haider on strike. Harshit to continue from around the wicket this time around to the right-hander Haider. Cut away once again. Sweeper cover will come into play. I think the pitch has held up pretty nicely in the first 27 overs that we've seen. It's got an even bounce. It's coming on to the bat. Although one or two balls might have stopped. Neelansh gives this the full Monty here. Flat, hard, high 6.
Good, solid connection there. Beautiful timing on that. Moves slightly back on to the crease and sends that packing towards the dugout for a glorious 6. Neelansh now looking good. Just a firm push and a single. That's a good strategy now. You have hit the 6 and get to the other end. Plenty of positives there from Neelansh Keswani. Young man who's an excellent left arm tweaker. Person puts it on the onside. Say the Haider Wasisha. They'll get 2. And that went into the gap as well.
Not a great looking shot though. Trying to flat bat it towards mid-wicket. I think it was premeditated more than anything. Just decided that that's the vacant area where he wants to get his runs from. Good over for Dubai after quite a few overs. Harshit fields this one himself, and that concludes the over number 28. It's 170 for 2, as 11 runs have come from this over.
trophy here. And against Ankur Sangwan, he's been brought in. Ankur is a very quality bowler, but this tournament so far he haven't been up to the mark.
Well, to be fair, in the last game he picked up 3 wickets. Abid, he was pretty good in that match. He was taken for a few in the first 2 overs that he bowled, and after that came back strongly and picked up 3 wickets. This is cut away nicely. It was not all that short, but straight to the fielder. Only a single this time around. And he's been brought into the attack for a reason, mind you. They need wickets here now, the Ajman team. And if they don't get them, we are looking at a big score here.
Well, indeed, 3 wickets in the last game, but before that he haven't picked up any wicket. So his caliber in 3 games, only 3 wicket does not accomplish that what he's known for. He's always amongst the wickets, and it's very difficult to play him, especially when he bowls those drift bowls. He gets drift in the air as well. One of the finest left armers, Ankur Sangwan, and because of being tall, he gets a little extra bounce, and also he's got quite a bit of a jump as well before releasing the ball.
And what I like about him is that he bowls it at the eye level as well. One of those deliveries would be his variation ball. That will be bowled at the eye level, and he's a good quicker delivery as well, which he bowls into the stumps, darted into the stumps actually.
Yeah, indeed. And also it's kind of difficult for the batters to play him when it is overcast conditions, because he drifts a lot there. Meanwhile, a firm push straight to the fielder. Only a single to end the over. 3 given in the over. It's 174 for 2 Dubai.
Harshit continues. Bowls it into the stumps. Played back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Has been a decent over, this one. Good start to the over. And this is played towards sweeper cover once again. Only a single. Things have slowed down just a little bit, minus that 6 coming in on Harshit's bowling in the last over. Or was it Sangwan? I think it was Sangwan who was hit for a 6 in the last over. Short ball, pulled away, flat, hard, into the gap. No, not played into the gap. He tried to hit it too hard. It was a quicker one. Just couldn't get into position very quickly. Heather. He's played well though. 56 of 64 deliveries. This kind of knock is required in a 50-over game, especially in the middle overs where things slow down just a little bit. You need to build up partnership to get the momentum towards the fag end of the innings.
Well, indeed, it takes a little bit of a doings. Momentum has a key role to play in any sports, especially in cricket. 30 overs gone, 177 for 2.
Sangwan, first ball dot. Good bowling by the spinners here for Ajman Heroes. They've restricted the batters, but they haven't picked up a wicket, which might turn out to be a problem for them because 20 overs remaining from here on, and they still have 8 wickets in hand. So they've got the license to go for the kill, the batters from Dubai. Single on the second ball of the over. Nilansh Keswani is looking good as well. Good little partnership developing between the two. Heather already has crossed his 50. And somehow seems like he's been there on the wicket forever. Syed Heather Wasi Shah, 58 of 67. Picked up. Nicely played. There's a fielder there. I think the sun was into the eyes and he just could not attack the ball. Half a chance. But another single added to the total. I think they're looking to change gears here. Because they know the partnership is going good. They have a good total on board after 30 overs, 179, and they still have 8 wickets in hand. Cut away this time around, backward of point. The point fielder comes, cuts it from going to the boundary, but still an easy 2. Decent over this from the Ajman side. Just 4 of it in the first 5 deliveries. Heather now into the 60s with that shot. Nicely played though. Driven down the ground. Only a single this time around. That concludes the over. It's 182 for 2 after 31. Take a look at the scorecard here. Ronak Panoli, very good knock of 48 or 44. Aryan Lakra started very well. That partnership was threatening for Ajman. And Ajman came back and picked up wickets. 2 of them, both the openers back to the hut now. 38 of 39 for Lakra. 3 centuries between the 2 openers for the Dubai side in this tournament till now. Syed Heather Wasi Shah comes out and he's batting like a master as well. The only half century in this game for him. 61 of 69 deliveries, and this is a very important and a very good looking partnership between these 2 young men. Heather particularly has been very fluid, and what he's done is that he has rotated the strike really well. He hasn't played all that many dead dot balls, and that is a very good way to play, especially when you're coming down at number 3, number 4 in a 50 over game. Harshit continues. Played down the ground, right from the meat of the bat. Good bit of work coming in from Harshit as well. Dot ball to start the over. Still 182 for 2. Heather still on strike. Good over this. Cut away powerfully, but I think there's a fielder there at sweeper cover. Only a single. Oh, that was a good looking shot for just a single. Flat hard throw. And looking into the sun, heard the keeper Rahul Chopra just a little bit. Only a single from this over. Good start to the over. First 3 balls. Nicely bowled by Harshit. He's been economical considering the pace of the game. 5.3 overs, 26 runs, although hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Bowled well again. Not giving them anything in their arc, especially for Nilansh Keswani, who likes to hit it over mid-wicket. Nicely bowled again. Driven down the ground from the middle of the bat. for a single. Good looking shot again for a single. 184 for 2. Picked up. Nicely hit. There's a gap there. Is it going? It's gone to the boundary. That's going to bring some respite here for the Dubai side, because they haven't got a boundary really in the last 5 overs, minus that 6 coming in. Good way to end the over. 6 of it, 188 for 2 after 32. Nasir Aziz comes into bowl, single down the ground, and coming into bat in the com box after a brief little nap. Excited, charged up, energized. Rashid, welcome back.
Thank you, Faizan. Good looking start here for Team Dubai, 189 for the loss of 2. 8 wickets intact for them. Haider Wasi Shah and Nilansh Keswani going strong, 66 of 73 for Haider. Nilansh 29 of 38. Nasir Aziz just picked up that 1 wicket of Ronak Manoli. That was a good delivery. Stopping on the wicket, I think it didn't come on as quickly as Ronak was expecting, which is one of the things that I think the spinners haven't done so well. They have the variation in pace. That's probably not worked for Ajman, because there is some spin in the wicket.
Absolutely dry wicket. They haven't used the conditions all that well. It's only Nasir Aziz actually who's looked like picking up a wicket. Minus that, I think all the spinners have bowled decently well, mind you. It's just that they haven't had that knack where they seem like picking up a wicket and trouble the batters. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Good cricket overall. Single down the ground. Runs coming only in singles. We have seen only 2 boundaries in the last 5 overs. But that's good enough. When you have 8 wickets in hand and 18 overs to go, I think you're all set for a big total here. 191 already on the board, Rashid.
Oh, absolutely. And probably that's the game plan from Dubai as well. They want these two to stitch a partnership, get things going till probably the 40th over, and get 5-6 runs in over, which is when their power hitters can come into play. Somebody like Safir Tariq, Shaurya Singh, and the others to follow and get those quick runs in the last 10 overs. Probably get 100 in the last 10. And if they can reach to 240, 250 till the 40th over, that'll give them a good platform to finish well. And 350 runs on this wicket, well, it's always a good total to have. They have defended that in the last 2 games. Meanwhile, end of over number 33 with that dot ball, 191 for the loss of 2.
34th over to start. Harshit to continue. He's bowled well, given away runs just at 5 runs and over. Bowls this one as well, flat. Almost in the block hole. Driven down the ground once again from Neelansh Keswani. It will be very interesting to see where these two will change gears now, because Syed Haider Vasisha will look at the numbers and will think 33 more runs to get to the 3-figure mark. Neelansh will think, okay, still a lot of overs to go. So it would be very interesting to see when they decide to change gears, because as Rashid pointed out in the last over, still a lot of overs to go and a lot of batting to come. Down the ground for a single once again.
Dealing in singles here, and probably that's what they're looking at, 4, 5, 6 runs and over. And then, like you mentioned, it'll be interesting to see when they change gears. Somebody like Haider Vasisha, who's got that ability to hit those big shots, it'll be very beneficial for Team Dubai if he gets to that 3-figure mark and then he opens up. And you'll see that difference. At the moment, he's not going at run a ball. He's probably going at 80 runs. The strike rate is at about 80 per 100. But when he gets to that 100, he'll convert that and change to 120, 130. And that's where you need to finish in a 50-over format and give that good total to your team.
Absolutely. And that's where your mental strength comes into play. And your game, understanding of the game. This shows maturity if you play till the end of 50 overs. And I think one of them needs to do that. And I think Haider is the right guy for that job. Because once he comes down into the slog overs, he can change gears in a matter of seconds. Single again. Another good over. Just 5 from it. And that concludes the over with a jab towards long on. It's 34 gone. 197 for 2 now. Nasir Aziz comes in, and this was a miscued shot from Syed Haider. I think running out of patience there, Haider, more than anything. This was a lack of focus from him. You can't play those kind of shots against Nasir, and if you do, make sure it goes beyond the boundary ropes or in the gap at least. It was played straight to long off. Lucky for him, didn't go to hand.
Well, certainly, he's very experienced, Nasir Aziz. And these two are playing a good knock. I think this is a very beneficial knock for Team Dubai. This partnership is doing wonders for them. That'll give a lot of confidence to the batters to follow as well. If they go at the current run rate, they probably get to 290, 292. And that is a good total to have, especially with 8 wickets in hand. You'll probably go hard at in the fag end of the innings. And that'll probably add another 20, 30 runs to your total. So 320, 330, that's what they got in the previous game as well. Defended it against the Emirates Blues. So they will be backing themselves to do that once again tonight.
And it would be interesting to see what Ajman's plans are, because clearly they have tried 4 spinners and nothing much has worked in their favor when it comes to spin bowling options. Minus Nasir, nobody has picked up a wicket as well. Cut away nicely, straight to the fielder again, going for the second Haider. So I think that urgency is showing in Haider's cricket now, especially in this over. He's looking to take more strike. He's looking to force the off spinner through the offside. And with that single, it's 200 up for the loss of 2 from 34.4 overs. So around 15 overs to go here. They can easily get to a 320 or a 330 from here on if they press the pedal.
Absolutely, that 320, 330 mark is what they will be looking at as well. The team management, analyst, the coach would be probably eyeing how to go about the rest of the innings. Meanwhile, I feel for Ajman, it's been just they've just gone through the motions of bowling. They haven't tried anything new. The slip wasn't in place, and a lot of the other things I think where Ajman seemed a little more defensive in their approach, which is the reason why they haven't been able to pick up too many wickets. End of over number 35, 200 on the board for the loss of 2, Team Dubai. Harshit, to continue, has been played down the ground towards long off, and that pattern of batting continues for Team Dubai, which is a good pattern I feel at the moment. These two putting in a good partnership, and they should continue with that.
Absolutely, but I would like to see some urgency in their run making now. If they're going at 5 to 6 runs and over, they should look at least 6 to 7 runs and over. So a couple of more runs at least per over is what they should look at. And the best way to get it is the way Ronak Panoli was batting. First 3 deliveries, you need to target the boundary and then keep on rotating the strike. You'll easily get 8 runs, 7 runs in that particular over if you get a boundary up front early in the over.
Oh, absolutely, and they look quite settled in front of the spinners now, very comfortable, and which is give them a little more edge over them, and which is exactly the reason why they should go after the first 3 deliveries like you mentioned, or any loose delivery that's been bowled to them. Haider Wasisha, he picks those loose deliveries very early, and there you go, that's been played up in the air, chance for the fielder, that urgency, and he's dropped it. Faisal Beg has dropped Haider Wasisha on 72. How costly will that prove?
Maybe this might cost the match to them. You never know, because Haider is looking very, very good, very settled. And this would have been a very good wicket and a very good time for a new batter to come in, because it's like that twilight area where you don't know, you can't see properly and the lights are turning on. And it's difficult to score runs in that time. So you're not really sure what to do, to defend or to attack. Quick running between the wickets. Good running between the wickets. Urgency certainly showing in this over.
Oh, absolutely. You called it right, Faizan. There is a bit of urgency there. That was played straight to Nasir Aziz. Look at that. Haider Wasisha slightly slow off the block, but well, he's quick between the wickets, making it quite easily at the end. Not a very difficult decision for the umpire. Meanwhile, Haider Wasisha, urgency in. Will he go for that big shot once again? He's on 73 of 86 deliveries. Plays it very watchfully. Down the ground towards long on, and they'll pick up a single to end the over. He'll keep strike for the next over. 36 done, 205 for the loss of 2.
Back from the break. Start of the 37th over. And Ankur Sangwan comes into bowl here. Played down the ground for just a single again. Some impetus now required for the Dubai side here. With 8 wickets in hand and a very good looking partnership that is going on right now. It would be bonus if both these players start hitting from both the ends. Kept a little low there for the left-handed Nilansh Keswani. Played back to the bowler. Dot ball.
Well, that'll be encouraging for the Dubai bowlers, keeping low. That would probably get their ears and eyes open. That's an excellent shot. Played over the bowler's head and that'll run away for a one-bounce boundary. Much needed. Welcome boundary here for Team Dubai and Nilansh Keswani.
Impetus. This is what we were talking about. We'll have a take a look at it again. Look at that. Dancing down the wicket, getting to the pitch of the ball. And the best part about this is it was no slog. It was played straight down the ground. The best place to hit the cricket ball. 210 on board. And things looking like rolling for Dubai here.
It's probably that during that break they would have had that messages coming in from the coach and the management. One of them needs to bring in that impetus that you were talking about. And they've certainly got that intent now. Nilansh Keswani on that occasion dancing down the track and getting to the pitch of the ball, hitting it very sweetly over the bowler's head for a boundary. That'll put pressure on Team Ajman now. 6 of the first 4 deliveries, making room. That's been cut, but straight to the fielder. But that's not a very good ploy against somebody like Ankur Sangwan, who's got that variation. He bowls that quicker delivery really well. That in-dipper.
They got a boundary in the first 3 deliveries. Can they maximize this over now? No, they can't, because Sangwan is a clever customer. Very good finish to the over here. Just 6 of it. 211 for 2 after 37. Harshit continues. This is drilled down the ground. Unfortunately for Nilansh Keswani, once again straight to the fielder. So impetus has been shown, but runs are not coming in for the Dubai team here as much as they want to score quickly. They're scoring at almost 6 runs and over in the last few overs. Big shot! Pick up! Over mid-wicket. Is it going? It's gone! Somebody go get the ball and it'll take some getting to. 6.
High and handsome, excellent shot from the young Syed Haider Wasi Shah. Very talented, getting down on one knee. And you were talking about intent and impetus. Well, there you go. That was quite visible there. Not a good delivery, I would say. That was fuller in length, and Haider Wasi Shah on that occasion picking the length early and depositing that into the park for a maximum. He's raced off to 81 now. And this is proving to be a good over for Team Dubai.
Yeah, again a boundary from the first 3 deliveries. So good idea there. One more 4 maybe from this over and things will completely change around, I think. Because Ajman has been defensive all throughout the innings. And they would be on the back foot with runs coming in this particular over. Cut away, nicely done. Backward of point will come in and only a single this time around as well. Not time to perfection from Haider. Only a single, good comeback delivery. Kept a little low once again.
Oh, absolutely. And Faizan, I feel anything which is probably bowled backward of length, that is not coming onto the bat quite easily. This one probably a touch too full there from Harshit, and they're coming back for the second. Nilansh Keswani is really quick between the wickets and he does well. Not a good throw coming in from the deep that allows them to complete those 2 runs quite easily. But signs of trouble, I would say. If Dew doesn't come in tonight, I think Ajman will have a difficult task in chasing down even a 270, 280 target.
Absolutely. And they've haven't had good starts in this tournament. It's thanks to those lower order centuries, because of which they have been on the number one position. This is the 4 that we were talking about. So 14 runs from this particular over. Things have started rolling for the Dubai team here. It's not looking good for Ajman as of now.
2 full once again. Harshit into his 9th over, and that occasion, look at that. Excellent shot. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. Nilansh Keswani picks up the gap perfectly towards long on and gets a good boundary. Last delivery coming up of this over. Big over for Dubai. Has been played down the ground. Fielded off his own bowling, Harshit there. Dot ball to end the over, but a good one for Team Dubai. 14 off it.
Change in bowling here. The faster bowler introduced into the attack for his third spell. Short ball up in the air, straight to hand. Does the job. Zohaib Gujjar has been on point all day long for his side, Ajman. And he has picked up another wicket here. And that too of the set batter, Syed Haider Wasi Shah. This is a very good time to get a wicket.
A big moment in the game. That change of pace working for Team Ajman. Surprising Syed Haider Wasi Shah with that short delivery. Was probably a little late on that, but he'll have to walk back. Big wicket coming in for Team Ajman at the right time. And for Team Dubai, the set batter will have to make his way back.
Wicket on the first ball by Zohaib. And the new batter is Safir, who's come out to bat. A very good player of faster bowling. A good timer of the ball, plays it late. Doesn't try to overhit. And I think the right man for the job here, because still a lot of overs to go.
Absolutely. He's one of the senior statesmen in the team. He brings in all the experience, plays as a finisher for the team, and this is exactly the right time to get somebody like him into the middle. With that experience, he'll probably just settle down in the next couple of overs and then go after the bowling. Another short delivery. This time it's played down well. And Excellent work done by Zainullah Khan there. The key there was he made sure he plays it along the carpet, Safir Tariq. So that experience coming into play.
Yeah, nicely played, nicely fielded. Good cricket overall. And Zohaib trying that shorter ball once again. Trying his luck with that because it was lucky on the first ball that he bowled in the spell. It got him a wicket. That's why I love the 50-over game. It can change in a matter of minutes. Once you break a partnership, things can go haywire. Nilansh, nicely played. Time to perfection. Zen does the good job once again. Only a single. So a very good over coming in from Zohaib Gujjar. Brilliant work.
Certainly, and I think Team Dubai haven't gotten bogged down there with that wicket. They're making sure they go for their shots. They keep that rotation coming in, which is a good sign for Team Dubai to finish well. And with Zohaib Gujjar, their ace bowler, coming into attack. It's always a good sign when he picks up a wicket. Drop and run there for Safir Tariq towards the offside and a quick single to end the over. Good over then coming for Team Ajman. They pick up that big wicket of Syed Haider Wasi Shah in that one. Beg your pardon, one more delivery to go. I'm running a little too early here. So, none the case, it's a good over coming in for Zohaib Gujjar. And remember, he on both the occasions, he picked up those good wickets. Aryan Lakra first up, and now the set Syed Haider Wasi Shah. Zohaib is probably repaying that faith that has been instilled into him by the captain. Way outside off stump. Similar delivery to what got Aryan Lakra early on. This time, Nilansh Keswani not hitting it in the air, playing it along the carpet to end the over with that single.
Single to start the next over. For Nilansh Keswani, Safir is going to be on strike once again. It's hanging in the balance as of now. Nicely played, chipped away. Good chase from Faisal Beg. 2 runs added to the total here. Safir is up and running as well. Not wasting any time. Trying to score off every delivery that he faces here. Because every single ball is important from here on. And can just be a difference between a match-winning 330 plus. Hit him on the pads. Very close. Given. And a good wicket once again. So many times we've seen this. One wicket goes down, followed by the next one. Safir goes back this time around. A quicker ball does the trick for Harshit. And wicket number 4 down for Dubai here. They're losing their way.
Harshit into his last over. That was a good delivery, going across the line, getting hit in front of the stumps on that occasion. Easy decision for the umpire. And another one bites the dust for Team Dubai. They've got that foot in the door now. Team Ajman, they would want to get it wide open. Safir Tariq will make his way back to the dugout.
Harshit continues, kept a little bit low. Lucky there, the new batter. Inside edge onto his pads. Fahad Nawaz, the new batter, coming out to bat here. And seems like trouble times. But that just might be trouble times for Ajman when they come out to bat as well, because the ball is not coming on to the bat easily now.
Go absolutely. Meanwhile, Fahad Nawaz, he knows one way, and that's the highway. Gets down the track, gets to the pitch of delivery, and hits a brilliant boundary over the bowler's head.
The best way to make sure that you're not beaten by uneven bounce is to get to the pitch of the ball. He does exactly that, swinging through the line once again into the area, which is the safest for a batter. 4 more. Nicely done. Cut away, in the air, dropped. Oh, this is the second catch that they have dropped. How expensive is it going to be for Ajman team? It should have been taken, Rashid.
Well, absolutely. The big wicket, Fahad Nawaz, the current UAE national team player as well. So that does add to that drop being very expensive. Meanwhile, we are at the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman. Emirates D50 powered by a fan code, match number 7. Ajman versus Dubai.
Edged, gone to the boundary. 4 more coming in. This time for Nilansh Keswani as Zohaib comes in. A different over and different result. Last over, first ball, he picked up a wicket. And here, edged, no fielder, 4.
Not convincing from Nilansh Keswani, but they'll take that. Runs are flowing in from the bat of both these batters. And Zohaib Gujjar, that was a good delivery. You feel for the bowler sometimes. Once again, width offered, and that's been played behind point. Will only be a single. Zainullah Khan has been placed perfectly for those kind of shots. 1 more run added to the total. Fahad Nawaz back on strike. Remember, he was dropped in the previous over. And he's a very talented, very promising youngster. He was part of the UAE national side as the backup wicketkeeper, batsman at number 3, number 4 position.
Also a part of the ILT20. Didn't get as many opportunities, but to be with those players, to be around them all the time in the nets, that's a very good experience. Trying to steal a single there, no chance whatsoever. Good work from Zohaib. Brought this one in. Shuffled across, little high on the pad. And another dot ball. Nilansh, I think, has now gone up to Fahad and asked him to rotate the strike as soon as possible, because Nilansh is looking to change gears here.
Well, certainly you must give a lot of credit to Nilansh Keswani, the way he's played today, with the commitment he's come out with. Remember, he was hit on his hand last night. A shot played by Ali Nasir straight back to him when he was bowling. Meanwhile, Fahad Nawaz tries to go down the track, doesn't connect on that one. And Nilansh Keswani got hit on his webbing between the first and the second finger and got a cut there as well. So come out and bat as many overs, get as many runs, and then show the kind of determination and the commitment. I think a lot of credit should be given to Nilansh Keswani.
Absolutely, spot on. And it's a very painful place to get an injury. Webbing between the fingers. And that tear brings tears to your eyes.
Oh, ask me about it. I've got probably the worst of cuts in my webbings. And the one bad part about that is it's such a soft area. If it opens up once, even if the ball just touches you there, it opens up again. So that is, which is the reason why I just feel so much, to give so much credit to Nilansh Keswani. and that determination from the youngster coming in.
Awful toss, pretty high. No ball given by the umpire. So a free hit after a long time here. And a good time to get that free hit as well. Although he was unlucky, Nilansh. Had he beat the fielder there, it would have been 4 more. Free hit delivery from Zoeb Gujjar, who was not impressed by that decision from the umpire. But I think a fair call coming in from the umpires there. And their say is the last say.
Certainly, and that was clearly, I think, over the waist height. Good decision coming in from the umpire at the square leg. And Nilansh Keswani, he's got an early Christmas present now.
High, not timed. Is there a man coming underneath? No point even if he takes it. He drops it. It tells you the story of the Ajman fielding unit today. Lovepreet Bajwa, one of their stronger fielders, just could not stop the ball from getting for another single. So Nilansh Keswani has picked up 2 on that last ball of the over. That concludes the over. Oh, big wicket. Another wicket goes down. Fahad Nawaz now bites the dust here. First ball wicket. Once again. And this time for, I think, Usman Mani, who comes back into the attack. He had taken some stick in the first few overs. Now comes back and picks up a wicket here.
Fahad Nawaz on that occasion wanted to clear the mid-off. Doesn't connect too well. That's one of his favorite shots, but on that occasion, not able to connect well. Easily taken by Harshid. And the 5th wicket goes down for Team Dubai. Fahad Nawaz will make his way back. New man in the middle, Shaurya Singh. And new man in the com box, it's going to be Abid Ibrahim. Welcome, Abid.
Thank you very much, Bob. It's great to have you and Faizan Khan in the commentary box. A lovely time for a wicket here for Ajman as well. They'll be happy to grab a wicket at the right timely towards the end of the innings. By picking up wicket now, which means they'll not be going express at the pace they were going. From touch and they'll only take one, not trying to go for the second. There's always one for the throw. And these are the young batters who should be really ready for these kind of
opportunities, converting ones into twos. Nilansh Keswani is still intact there. Must be looking to its big feet here. He's got a point to prove. He's a lot improved batsman now. His abilities with the ball in hand, the left arm tweaker, we all know about what he's capable of. Now additional responsibility to bat and come at the number 4 position in the team. As a left-hander replaced Aryan Lakra, who had 200s already before this game. The past 2 games for Dubai, scored 2 centuries. A big feat for this young man. In the Dubai side, he's been part and parcel of this team and heavily relying the team Dubai on his skills. They've got a decent batting lineup. Fahad Nawaz just got dismissed, but I think he came under pressure because he wanted to clear that cover fielder. Usually that's where he's strong at. He's so strong at the covers region. He should have carried his bat all the way. Now Nilansh must be looking to play right till the end, the entire 50 overs. He's a senior partner here. Spent a lot of time in the crease. Played a good knock so far. Well, that's one put away. Nicely done. Hit it straight and got 4 runs in result. Knowing where the fielders are was more important here. End of the over. Nasser Aziz, the Dawn comes into the attack. Immediately the left hander taken single. A lot of fielders been set here. They've got deep long off and long on, mid wicket and then square leg. Oh, he goes big straight into the hand. The third, making no mistake. Sagar Kalyan takes that catch and the Dawn strikes. It's Nasser Aziz, who's got a golden arm today. He's a performer. That's a second wicket for him, first Aryan Lakra. And now this time he just couldn't control. Straight to the fielder. Didn't really have to do much. An easy catch. Dubai in a bit of bother here as their captain walks into the center. Aditya Shetty is the new man. Gone into the attack again. Now he's got his tail up. Now he's looking for more wickets. If he does so, keeps on picking up wickets. It's a right time to attack. And it's attacking line and length from Nasir Aziz. The left-hander will face the danger bowler. Yeah, he got a little bit of grip in the wicket. That wicket is slightly being opened up. This is a very hard time of the day where you don't have a clear vision towards the ball. Oh, chance of a run out. Mix up. The throw was at the wrong end. Ah, goodness me. It's all okay now between the two batters, but I think the throw was chosen. It was Nasir Aziz who asked to throw at the other end, while it was bowling's end where they were shot. Lots of drama. It's all happening here live from Malik Cricket Stadium, Ajman. It's Emirates D50 powered by Fan Code, match number 7 between Ajman and Dubai. Now the fast ball is trying to find that Yorker. It's slightly missing there. It got a lawful toss. The Nilansh Keswani not looking towards the boundary. Even Aditya Shetty, they're not looking for the big hits now. Maybe they really want to stick around for maybe a little bit more of a time before they go and bring their big shots out. Not given as wide. And now the umpire calls it wide. Usman again and again trying to bowl that short ball, and this time he got it slightly over the batter's head. Again, back of the line delivery. They need to hurry here. They'll not run for it. The backup, the field is very important, because these young batters, they just need a little bit of a fumble, a hint of misfield. They'll be quick between the wicket to take the double. Comes round the track and hits it towards the extra cover. There is no fielder, but the outfield is a bit slow there. They'll only take 2. The fast bowler is trying hard here to pick up a wicket here. There you go, 253. of 43 overs. They've been 6 wickets down. Now they're really looking more forward to play another 4 overs, maybe. Then towards those last 4 overs, they'll try to target the boundaries. 3 to 4 overs would be enough because they don't have a lot of wickets in hands. They lost 6 wickets in process. They had a good start. The top order has done wonderful job. Panoli got out into 40s, and Aryan Lakra also 37 to his name. Vasi had a shot scoring today 50 over 50 runs. So now it's time for these two batters to put some runs. Zohaib Gujjar, that's been cut hard, and that travelled quick and got 4 runs on a very first delivery. I think that's the way you need to play. Attack on the first deliveries, first or the second delivery, get the boundary and then relax a bit. Go to the other end, but that was a good delivery, but played even better. Nothing for Zainullah. He hardly moved around. Yeah, this is better now. He's at least bowling closer to the stumps, which not allowing Nilansh Keswani to free his arms. Right time to bring in Mohammad Rashid.
Thank you, Abid Ibrahim. Now Team Dubai 6 wickets down. They would want to make a good finish to this innings. They're around the 260 run mark. Nilansh Keswani going well. 6 more overs to go. That's been flicked towards fine leg. Running away towards the boundary. Excellent shot coming in from the skipper. Played it in the gap. The timing was superb, and 4 more runs added to the total.
It's quite a bit of a hectic for a captain to hide their fast bowlers, because fast bowlers usually, it's hard for them to bend down or dive forward to save that boundary that could have been prevented if he would have tried to bring his body behind and dived. So they got 2 bowlers like Zohaib Gujjar himself, who's not amongst the best fielders in the side of Ajman. Ajman got a decent fielding unit as well. It's just their fast bowlers who, it's with every team, the fast bowlers are usually difficult to hide them.
Oh, certainly, but they have been quite lucky there, I would say. They dropped a couple of chances, and both the batters, on one occasion, Haider Vasisha went on to make a big score for himself and his team. Meanwhile, this is a good over coming in for Team Dubai. They've got 9 runs off it so far. So they're trying to up the tempo now, wanting to make a good finish of this innings.
Would be quite challenging here with only 4 wickets in hand for Dubai, and they'll try to maximize the score. And I see no reason to score over 300 because they've got a brilliant start, and the middle overs also was excellent. This is cut hard. And the third man takes the catch. The plan has worked. A wicket for Zoeb Gujjar. Sagar Kalyan takes the other catch. And he's been busy in the outfield. A big wicket. Captain departs this time.
A shuttle slightly short. Wanted to go for that uppercut. Aditya Shetty playing it in the air, and an excellent catch taken by Sagar Kalyan. Bringing the dive in to make sure that he takes it cleanly. Another one goes down for Team Dubai. 7th wicket down.
Usman relies heavily on these shorter length deliveries. It's turned out to be the short length deliveries has been a successful one here. The last wicket of Aditya Shetty was also kind of a uppercut where he tries to go after the short length delivery.
Yeah, the back of length deliveries have worked for Team Ajman. We were having this conversation, me and Faizan Khan, and he was of the opinion that this is a very dry wicket, which is a good assessment of this wicket. And that is one of the reasons why that tennis ball bounce comes in. It doesn't come on very quickly to you. And that does sometimes go against you, and we've seen that going against him on a few occasions. Zoeb Gujjar picking up 3 wickets with those back of length deliveries. First it was Aryan Lakra, then it was Heather Wasi Shah, and now Aditya Shetty as well. So good 3 wickets coming in for Zoeb Gujjar.
Well, that was slip out of the hand. I don't see a due sign coming in so far. But expecting a dew coming in today because it's quite a bit of a humid out there. So later in the evening it will get easier to bat on.
Absolutely, and Dubai won't want to have that. They will want to have that breeze to come in, take that humidity away, and dew not settle down. That's once again up in the air. Chance! And that's been dropped by the bowler. Should have been taken, but I think it just surprised him. He overran there, went for one hand to grab that, and just didn't do it on that occasion.
Sometimes I feel the coaches are always right. They always say go with the both hands for the catch. Over here, Usman trying too hard. I think he was not expecting a catch on his follow through. Nilansh was really nothing short there. He was caught for no reason. There was not required to play that kind of a shot here. Yeah, that was a back of the hand delivery where he tries to bowl that leg cutter. And this is a good tactic to have fast bowlers over up sleeves now. The fast bowlers are showing their worth.
With the advent of the shorter format of cricket, I think that's one area where the faster bowlers or even the spinners have worked really hard on bringing out that variation of that slower delivery, and that's worked. Oh, brilliant delivery to get Surya Satish. Excellent delivery, just nipping away from him, top of off stump, and the wickets are out of the park.
Well, it just disturbed the bails, top of the bails. Beautiful delivery. Excellent. He kept on bowling on the different areas. He was heavily relying on the shorter ones, but this one was exactly where he wanted the ball to be. Just taking the bails off. And a much needed wicket here. 7 wickets down for Dubai now. Usman Mani, all of a sudden he's amongst the wickets. He's been bowling so well, so accurate. 8 wickets are down. One final wicket. Rahul Bhatia. Oh, Nilansh gets boundary. Oh, much needed boundary there. They're fighting to get to that 300 mark. And now Nilansh has to do the heavy lifting.
Well, he's a lone ranger in this side. The middle order not coming to party here for Team Dubai. Excellent shot, that one from Nilansh Keswani. Hitting it in the gap and getting 4 runs. 4 important runs. 273 now the score with 9 wickets down for Team Dubai. They still have 3 overs to go after this. Then putting in the dive, but just to keep it inside the playing area. 4 more runs added. Oh, better delivery. Zohaib Gujjar cramping Nilansh Keswani for room. And he's had this problem throughout the day. Zohaib Gujjar, he bowls it, he gives that width to the batters. And it's worked for him as well. He picked up the Aryan Lakra wicket because of that. But Nilansh Keswani on that occasion hitting a beautiful boundary.
Well, he first gives a little bit of width and then he bowls at the right length, in the right area as well. It's quite a bit of a hard work for the fast bowlers to bowl 10 overs in this humid conditions. Rahul Bhatia is looking for the strike, and I don't think so Nilansh Keswani is keen to give him any strike now.
Well, that was a good delivery, slower delivery, but it was straight to the fielder, so no chance of a run. Rahul Bhatia will back up. He's a good runner between the wickets. And they would want to probably convert those singles into doubles. Give as much strike as possible to Nilansh Keswani, who's played a brilliant knock so far. Short delivery, that's been played well in front of square. That's running away towards the boundary. Fielder giving it a chase. He's done well there, Ankur Sangwan, bringing in the dive, and they'll go through for 2 easy runs.
Good work in the outfield. Certainly saved the boundary. But I think bowler over here is being too predictable. Bowling same length every time will not help you. You need to maybe, after bowling that back of the line delivery. Try one Yorker maybe.
Certainly. This time, he wanted to go for that quick single. Rahul Bhatia not responding. There was a run there, I think. But Rahul Bhatia doesn't want to take the chance. He was probably ball watching on that occasion, and Nilansh Keswani had to return mid-wicket.
I think the idea here from Nilansh is to get a single here so that he uses the next over as well.
Well, that'll be a good move. He's done exactly that, played it towards the cover. And that's run away towards the boundary. What an excellent bit of timing there on that shot. That was full and wide. And Nilansh Keswani hitting a beautiful boundary to end the over.
लंका शहर में हमारी साइड से बैठ गई थी फिर हम बोर्ड ही दिखाते जा रहा होगा अच्छा टारगेट बना
Immediately giving strike to Nilansh Keswani, Rahul Bhatia, knowing Nilansh is a better option now to deal with the fast bowlers of Ajman. And Nilansh has been treated with lots of shorter line deliveries.
Yeah, but he's dealt really well with them. The last shot of the previous over, what a boundary that was. Timing was just superb. Short delivery once again, that's been guided towards fine leg. Will only be a single. Now giving strike to Rahul Bhatia. He's had that. He's having that faith in Rahul Bhatia. And on the previous occasion, he took a single on the very first ball. So that shows that Rahul can bat as well. Very promising, very talented left-arm spinner Rahul Bhatia. We don't see him bat too much, but I'm sure he puts in a lot of hard work in his batting during the nets.
Yeah, nowadays all the spinners, they do a little bit of batting. That's Ajman might go for 4. Yes, it does. All he had to do is just open the face of the blade.
Zohaib Gujar trying to stop that. Brings in the big boot. Doesn't work for him. And as you mentioned, faster bowlers. They're not very good fielders. Has played towards the deep third. Has put in the boot, but goes against him on that occasion. 4 more runs added to the total. They're inching closer to the 300 mark here, Team Dubai. Played really well towards the cover sweeper. He wants to come back for the second. Excellent running. And rightly so. This is good batting from Rahul Bhatia.
Now Nilansh is responding to his calls and is having a belief in him. Both the left-handers now trying to get to the 300 mark. And only they've got a couple of overs to go after this. Since he's Rahul Bhatia hit a boundary and taken easy too. Nilansh's confidence must be higher and on his partner. Yeah, he's doing really well. Doesn't seem to be that number 11 better.
Oh, I can tell you he can bat. That's what I said. He puts in a lot of hard work in the nets. Make sure he gets his kid out, bats long hours. And that's showing here. Some beautiful shots played by Rahul Bhatia. Meanwhile, Nilansh Keswani, what a knock, what an innings, what a player. Absolutely wonderful. Proving to be one of the better all-rounders in the domestic circuit. That's been played quite confidently, making sure he keeps it along the carpet to retain strike for the next over. End of the over with that single.
Oh, that's been hit high. Might get over the... Oh, that's a great work from Ankur Sangwan. He knows he's got the catch clean. And that would be the end of a big wicket here. The celebrations are on. And Nilansh Keswani seems to be convinced with that catch. And he departs.
Oh, short of length delivery working for Zoeb Gujjar once again. That went high. Didn't have the distance. A lot of elevation. Good catch there. Taken by Ankur Sangwan to get a big wicket. 9th wicket down for Team Dubai. They're 11 runs short of the 300 run mark. And a big wicket goes down. Yug Sharma, the last man to come in.
So with the wicket already, and now he's bending well. He's trying to finish things off. One final wicket is what Ajman is away to close this inning.
And Dubai desperately trying to get to that 300 run mark. They're 10 short of that. Rahul Bhatia is out there. He's played some good shots. And now he'll be the senior partner in this innings with Yug Sharma. 290 runs on the board, 9 wickets down. Zoeb Gujjar has picked up 4 wickets. Has been played down the ground. They're going for the quick single. Misfield there. Sloppy work by Faisal Beg. He dropped a catch early on as well. Allows them to come back for the second run. And Rahul Bhatia will retain strike. 292 runs on the board for Team Dubai.
Bhatia has been batting well. He's been playing shots nicely. That one outside edge that also travelled for 4 runs. The rest of all the deliveries he's middled it quite nicely. Oh, this time he edged it. Yes, he does. That's a wicket number 10. And it's fifer for Zoeb Gujjar.
Excellent delivery. Back of length deliveries has worked for Zoeb Gujjar. This is one thing Dubai needs to take note of. They're not able to complete their quota of the 50 overs. Getting outdone in the 49th over. 291 runs probably on the board. Right then, target of 293 runs. They look like they would get to over 330 at one stage with the way Syed Haidarwasi Shah and Nilansh Keswani was bringing that partnership in the middle. But the wicket of Haidarwasi Shah turned it around for Team Ajman. They had that belief then and picked up wickets at regular intervals. That middle order not working out for Team Dubai, and now they've got to 292 runs. What do you reckon, Abid? Will it be enough then?
Well, Rashid, I think Dew plays a major role here, but Ajman also riding high on confidence. They have 2 victories already and 2 centuries in their team as well, mind you. So the Dew will have a key role here, because the spinners will not be able to grip the ball well, and they'll have a hard time. So I think Ajman here has a fair chance of chasing this one down. And we have noticed that the teams, most of the teams, while chasing, they have done it quite nicely. And Ajman, I think, will believe they can do. But every time, mind you, they need to have one good performance. The first game, they had Nasir Aziz scoring 100, and the other one, Faisal Beg scored 100. So similarly, even while chasing this 293 runs, it's also a big target. You at least need one century to chase this one down.
So Abid thinks that 1 century is what they need. Who will be that man to bring in the century for Team Ajman? Meanwhile, for Team Dubai, they've got a very strong spin attack, and if Dew comes in, that will be a problem for them. But they've got that specialist left-arm spinner in their side today. Rahul Bhatia makes his way to the 11, and he'll play a very important role. These wickets tend to spin the ball. That ball breaks away from the right-handers of a left-arm spinner, obviously. And Rahul Bhatia, being a left-arm spinner, is very experienced. He's also part of the national side, and he'll bring that impact that Dubai are looking for to break partnerships.
And I tell you what, it's not only Rahul Bhatia, the left-armers they have Nilansh Keswani, they have Aryan Lakra who can bowl also. So they have 3 left-arm spinners up front. And that's the highlights of the day. Let's get you through it. First, early in the day, it was brilliant piece of batting by 2 openers. Where Ronak Panoli also reminds me, and a spin option there. You have Dubai. Beautiful shots has been lofted over around the crowd. Lovely, nice hit from these 2, Aryan Lakra and Ronak Panoli. They kept on going. Nasir Aziz has been taken for runs earlier, but he was the one who provided the first breakthrough they needed. The back of the line deliveries has been effective here, where they took Aryan Lakra. Nasir Aziz picked up Ronak Panoli on cotton bowled. Then this was a beautiful partnership between the 2 batters, Haider Wasi Shah and Nilansh Keswani. That did not. After that, they have been completely no show. The collapse has been immense. They have been losing wickets soon after. One follows the other. That was a captain's dismissal. Aditya Shetty got caught at 3rd, and then that was the final wicket where Gujjar claims 5 wickets haul. So it's time for us to head towards the break, and when we come back, we see how Ajman responds to 293. welcome back to Emirates D50 powered by FanCode. Match number 7, Ajman versus Dubai, where Ajman, who have won the toss and elected to bowl first, and Dubai were invited to bat. And while batting, with all 10 wickets down, they managed to score 293 runs, which will be enough or not, we are yet to witness. It's time for Ajman to respond that total, while Ajman is riding high on confidence. Both the teams, in fact, having 2 victories before this tournament, in this tournament, and now the fight is who will climb top of the table. Ajman with 4 points, so as Dubai with 4 points. But now, which matters, this game, who will keep their position at the top slot? We are yet to witness that. The 2 openers are out there for Ajman, and it will be Lovepreet Singh Bajwa alongside Sagar Kalyan to open the innings. And as I mentioned earlier, Ajman really need one batter to stick around and play the most number of overs and also score runs. 1 century is much needed while chasing close to 300. My name is Abid and I've been joined by Faizan Khan. We'll be taking you through to this game. Welcome to the commentary box, Faizan.
Thank you so much, Abid. And I think with the kind of speech that you've just given, you should be a speechwriter. Brilliant. It was like a long essay. Haven't heard of such a long essay since I passed school. Brilliant. Well done, Abid.
Well, it's maybe time for me. Just we had a break. We had lovely discussions during our break. There was a lot of discussion about this game and the past games, about this tournament. And also, we had a lot of discussions out of the context as well.
Absolutely. Well, there are 2 things that drive people like us. One of them is going on right now. That's cricket. The other one, of course, that connects everyone is Bollywood and music. And these are the so-called 2 religions in the world as well, especially in the subcontinent region. And that is the reason why it has boiled down to some great tournaments in domestic cricket in the UAE. First ball on the way, and nicely driven away. That's a good shot, and it's going towards the boundary. 2 runs on board already with a positive start coming in from, I think, Sagar Kalyan. And in fact, it was Lovepreet Bajwa.
Yeah, well, Nilansh Keswani, very effective with the new ball. Can bring the ball in with the arm. Oh, that one was the other one which turns away. And it's quite a bit of a challenge with a new ball. You can get that grip. So that wicket has a story to say, maybe something for the bowlers.
Certainly, but the big wicket has behaved really well, minus a couple of balls that kept a little low in the first innings from spinners. And I think it's a good idea to start with spinners because there's a lot of dew on the ground because it's a humid day. It was a humid day, and the evening, the humidity has been pretty heavy as well. So there will be a lot of moisture later on. And that is why it's a good idea to start with the spinner, I believe, because the ball is dry and it can be gripped well. Nicely driven once again, this time from Sagar Kalyan. He's off the mark as well. I think with a couple of runs here. Yeah, Ajman is now, in fact, it was Lovepreet Bajwa once again, mind you. Please excuse me for that because I thought there was a single taken and Sagar Kalyan had come back on strike. Not to be. It's 4 without loss in the first 4 deliveries. This is a decent start coming in from Ajman. The momentum, mind you, is towards Ajman because they've certainly stopped the Dubai team in their ranks. At one point of time, the score was 211 for 2 in the 37th over. And we thought from here on, they could easily get to a 330 odd. I think they are 25 to 30 runs short at least. But it still is a decent score. Nilansh flights this one up. Nicely driven once again. Into the gap once again. Aryan Lakla chases that. You can notice the heaviness of the outfield already, because this would have gone to the boundary if it were in the afternoon. That concludes the first over. Positive start from Lovepreet Bajwa and Ajman. It's 6 without loss after 1. Target of 293. Ajman chasing that. Will take some doing, mind you. Although, if the ground is heavy and there's moisture in the wicket, it might just turn out to be easy for them. Yug comes into bowl, left arm over the wicket. Nicely bowled first up. Full length delivery, swinging just a little bit in. I think there will be swing under the lights for a couple of overs at least. Both left-handed bowlers starting the proceedings. One a spinner, and the other one a left-arm quickie. Starts with a good first ball.
Yug Sharma is a complete bowler. He's got a pace and line control. You can already see that he's nipping into the right-hander with that angle. You slightly miss the line, you might be trapped in front. He's a 15-year-old boy.
Amazing talent. Absolutely amazing talent. And I'd love to see him bowl that other one that leaves the right-hander. I'm waiting for that one because the first two balls that he has bowled have come in sharply. I would want to see the maturity of this youngster under 15. If he can just take the ball away from the right-hander, that is going to be your surprise delivery. Or, just like Wasim Akram used to do, bowl across the body of a right-hander and then bring one in. That might be the surprise delivery. His staple delivery, although seemingly till now, is the one that comes in, maybe more like an Irfan Pathan.
Well, Irfan Pathan, just mind you, got a hat-trick against Pakistan in that test game. And all those 3 wickets were big names. That he's taken those wickets. One, Yunus Khan, Mohammad Yusuf, were the heavy names that he took on 3 consecutive deliveries.
Yeah, and the first one was Salman Butt, I believe. Salman Butt left-handed,
Yes.
then 2 right-handers, and that too all in the first over of that test match.
That was one of the finest test game that played between these 2 great nations.
I think Pakistan ended up winning that game.
Exactly, because the lower order clicked well. Kamran Akmal and Abdul Razak went on to make 100 each. And second inning also, there was a very good comeback by Team Pakistan. And also, mind you, that was the game where Muhammad Asif claimed 5 wickets.
Brilliant inputs coming in from our in-house expert. Wonderful delivery from Yug to end the over. No, this was the 5th ball of the over, mind you.
Probably
That is the one that we were talking about,
Yes.
Abid, right? Leaving the batter outside the off stump.
exactly.
A much better delivery.
He kept that ball for a surprise, that which leaves the right-hander and moves away. So he's kind of a very talented and knows when to bowl the right one. His stock deliveries which nips back to the right-hander. It's quite difficult with this angle to play. Look at that. Peach of a delivery to end the over. 2 gone, 6 for none, Ajman.
Keswani continues outside the off stump, turning just a bit away, lets it go. That's a better ploy against a left-handed wily bowler that Neelansh Keswani is. A very thinking cricketer, young cricketer. Neelansh Keswani scored some valuable runs in the first innings as well. Another nice delivery. He's a tall bowler. get some bounce off the wicket as well, off the length. And those kind of bowlers are always very difficult to face, Abid.
Yeah, no, it's quite a little bit of predictable when he's going to bowl these arm bowls, because you can make out from the fingers with the way he grips the ball while releasing point. You can see that the index finger rolling over the ball, so it clearly indicates that he's going to bowl the slower one, which will turn away from the right hander, just like that. And when his actual delivery where he's successful as when that ball which goes in with the arm ball he has. So you haven't bowled arm bowl as yet.
And I think there's no requirement as of now for the variation. You just need to bowl in the right areas as of now. And then maybe surprise the batter once he's set for that delivery. So I think it's very thinking. It's very very good thinking on the part of Nilansh Keswani to actually bowl those flighted deliveries outside the off-stump, turning away from the batters. Look at that once again. It's like bread and butter for him. 2 back-to-back maiden overs here. 3 overs gone, 6 without loss. Nicely bowled by Yug. Coming into the batter once again. Played well with a full face of bat here from Sagar Kalyan this time around. Ajman has started off the block slowly. From the first over, they looked very positive actually. But since then, these two bowlers have given nothing away. First over maiden for Yug, and now starts with a dot ball as well. 7 consecutive dot balls for Yug.
Yeah, he's probably pitching the ball at the right areas. That's the line where he's sticking around, and these youngsters, the fielders, are really doing well to support the bowlers. It's very important to have enough support from your fielders.
Certainly. We saw Ajman drop a couple of easy catches as well in the field. They were a little bit sloppy towards the end of the innings, but generally they fielded decently well in the first innings, -2 drops. And that is bound to happen in any game. Nicely bowled, nicely played as well, picking up the length very quickly. It kept a little low. I thought he has bamboozled him, but certainly very well played by Sagar Kalyan. Good hand-eye coordination, hitting it to the boundary for a 4.
Yeah, knowing that ball is slightly short, and he's got the right shot selection for that. First boundary coming in for Ajman. Sagar Kalyan was quick to respond to that shorter length delivery, which clearly indicates that Yug Sharma needs to be slightly fuller or at the good length area. So any back of the length deliveries, Sagar Kalyan will not pardon them.
Down the ground and found the gap. This is going to the boundary once again. 4 more back-to-back 4s coming in after back-to-back maiden overs here.
A beautiful shot there from Kalyan. He tries to hit straight as much as possible. Look at that. Beats Ronak Panoli, and ball goes on to raise away for 4 runs. It's a very crucial to initially get going. Both the batters haven't taken a lot of time to before get going. Sagar Kalyan now certainly is gaining some runs, and getting these runs means he'll give little time to Lovepreet Bajwa to settle. Don't go for the big shots early.
And this is a big one down the ground. This time, it's going the distance. It's the first 6 of the innings. Ajman and Sagar Kalyan on fire here.
Well. Earlier he was a little short, he was taken for runs. And this time it was slightly fuller. And also, if you have noticed, Sagar Kalyan has left his crease. He's standing ahead of the crease to cut down that swing. And swung his bat hard to deposit it for a maximum.
That's experience. That's playing with the bowler's head, because he knew the last one was a short delivery and the one before that was a length ball. So the bowler will try to overcompensate here. And that is where he made use of that delivery. And I think, as I was pointing out in the last over, there's no need for a lot of variations. I think you tried a slower ball there as well, which was not required. This is just his second over.
Now the sense prevailed. They brought the third in and pushed back the long on.
It is a full toss delivery this time around. Not time to perfection. Mid-off will come into play. Drilled down the ground, nicely done, but there's a mid-off fielder in place for that shot now. As Sagar Kalyan gets off the strike, he's been attacking left, right and centre for the last 6 deliveries or so. Nicely played this time around all along the carpet. Neelansh continues. 22 on board, 4.1 gone. Lovepreet Bajwa on strike. Wristily played to mid-on and a single on board again.
That's a smart move. Bajwa knows that Sagar is middling the ball pretty well, so he's giving him the charge. And also keeping Sagar Kalyan on strike put bowlers under pressure.
Up in the air, there's a long off fielder in place, but he has no chance to catch that one because this has gone up and over once again. Second 6 of the innings, and Sagar Kalyan is turning it on here.
Well, that was not right from the middle of the bat, but that still does the distance. When Neelansh gets one, he was thinking about how that ball went sailing all the way. Well, excellent shot. This is Sagar Kalyan was given the free go to express himself and play all his shots. And he's that kind of a batter who will literally take a game away if you don't get him out cheaply. He haven't spent a lot of time at the center, and already he's doing the damage. Yeah, tying his lays there. Aditya Shetty. They're making sure that he don't tie it together, both the boots.
I will never ask you to tie my laces, Abid, if that is what you think. Up in the air, top edged. Is there a fielder there? Had he been there, he would have gotten to it. It's one bounce for Sagar Kalyan. He has decided he's going to have fun in the middle.
You need to give a license to one of your players, and it seems to be Sagar Kalyan, that is. One-handed, and that is almost gone for a 6. Good shot. The ball was really a full toss and easy picking. But you need to give credit to Sagar Kalyan. He's made a full use of it. Again he goes big. And this time he might not get 6, neither 4, but that just dropped. And ball did not really travel after that dip down.
That shows that the outfield is pretty heavy now From where we're sitting, we have a glass between the field and us, and it's all humid. There's a lot of moisture on that glass. So I'm assuming there's going to be a lot of moisture on the grass as well. And this one is an arm delivery outside the off stump. And I think this time Sagar Kalyan misses out on this because this was there to be hit. 5 overs gone. Ajman have started with all guns blazing. 35 without loss after 5.
Yeah, the left arm comes in to replace Yug Sharma. Has been taken off the attack because Sagar Kalyan was really getting runs easily against Yug Sharma. That's how one way to apply pressure on the youngsters, because lack of experience does not really help you here. You need someone experienced like to attack, because what I've seen, that first ball he dropped short, he was punished for 4, and then Sagar Kalyan moved slightly ahead of crease so that he can tackle Yug Sharma. Is kind of knowing that the young man will now try to pitch full.
Full it is, and making full use of it as well. Hitting it down the ground beautifully, right from the meat of the bat. That's 6. This time it's Lovepreet Bajwa into the action.
But it seems to be Ajman looks in a hurry, or maybe they want to use full of power play here. What a great shot. Just a punch and where it travels. Great looking shot there from Bajwa.
Nicely bowled. Pulled the length back this time around. Played it down the ground to long off from the middle of the bat. That's a good feeling. That's always a good feeling, even if you play it for a single. But if it's from the middle of the bat, that gives you a lot of confidence. Sagar Kalyan is going to be on strike now. Things looking a little dark for the young Dubai team. And I think the intent was still there on this delivery. He pulled himself back, Sagar Kalyan, just at the last moment, checked his shot because it was bowled well from Aryan Lakla into his first over, mind you, and welcomed with a 6 by Lovepreet Bajwa. They are going at a good pace, the Ajman side. They need almost 6 runs and over to get to 293. That's the target in this game. Lakla, last ball of the over. And this is swapped away. This is well reached the boundary to end another expensive over for the Dubai boys. Ajman going all guns blazing. 6 overs gone. It's 46 without loss.
Making sure he drives that one well towards the own side and a single taken to bring Sagar Kalyan on strike. We saw during that break the floodlights, there was a really heavy dew already in the ground, so which means there'll be a lot of dew coming in and spoiling the party for the spinners.
Nilansh continues. Outside the off stump, gets his man! Sagar Kalyan, after a brilliant start, has chopped one on. And he just cannot believe it. But he will have to walk back here. This is the first wicket. Nilansh Keswani cannot do anything wrong today. A good knock first up. And now this. Poor from Sagar Kalyan, Abid.
No feet movement whatsoever. Costed the wicket, chopped onto the stumps. And it's a big wicket. You can see the entire team Dubai celebrates and they know the value of this wicket. Sagar Kalyan was literally dragging this game away from Dubai. What a big wicket. 47 for 1, Ajman.
Nilansh continues as the new batter comes into play. It's Nasir Aziz, the centurion for the first game for Ajman, comes into bat at number 3. A little surprising, is it?
Well, he's been doing that. So from last 3 games, he's got 100 to his name already. And he's the kind of a batter nowadays who spends time at the center and plays his shots very strong towards the leg side. It would be quite a headache for Ajman, because there will be a lot of overs coming in from the spinners, because Dubai has got 5 spinners, if I'm not wrong, maybe 6, but let's count 5 now. They've got plenty of spin options. They've got 3 left-arm spinners, in fact 4 if you add Fahad Nawaz.
And that might just backfire if the dew comes in heavy. We'll wait and watch. It's 7 overs gone. Successful over from Nilansh Keswani comes to an end. 47 for 1, Ajman chasing 293. Change in bowling. A right-hander comes into bowl for the first time in the 8th over. Satish is the bowler here. Surya Satish, right arm over the wicket. Starts nicely. Onto the money. Outside the off stump for Labpreet Bajwa, who defends it. A dot ball.
We're counting the spinners that Dubai team has. It's Aryan Lakra, Nilansh Keswani, Rahul Bhatia, Aditya Shetty himself, the leggy, and then they've got Ronak Panoli who can give you few overs as well. Then Fahad Nawaz can bowl pretty well. In my dictionary at least, he's a proper left arm spinner. So 5 spinners, frontline spinners. Oh! Meanwhile, Bajwa tries to take charge, but missed the line completely. It was swing, which made him bamboozled.
Yeah, certainly the idea was right, getting the pitch of the ball and trying to hit it straight. But he just didn't think that it will swing. Swing it did, coming in with the arm and leaving the batter just at the right moment. Nicely bowled by the youngster, Satish. This one comes in with the arm. So a little unpredictability there for the batter. Drives it down towards mid-on. Nicely played this time around, covering his stumps. Shuffling across as well. Head on top of the ball, also on contact. Nicely done from Labpreet Bajwa. Good cricket overall.
It surprises me that Fahad Al-Hashmi, coach himself, went with only 2 fast bowlers, whereas he himself is a fast bowler. And he believes that the 2 fast bowlers are enough for the team Dubai to win them this game, as they have only Surya Satish and Yog Sharma, the 2 fast bowlers only. They should have one medium pacer, that's what I think. Another, because you might need fast bowlers assistance when the dew comes in.
Obviously, it would be difficult for the spinners to grip the ball in the first place itself. Driven. Very close to hand, but no chance whatsoever. It was hit with ferocious intent. Nicely done. No love for the bowler there from Lovepreet. 4 more.
Well, where he started, he was just make room for himself. He made all these 3 stumps visible. He shuffled across slightly, and he wanted to hit that one straight, and this time he manages to get it straight onto the middle of the bat. Less than a half chance, and brings 50 for the team Ajman with that boundary.
What I liked about that shot was he didn't try to overhit it. He just punched it down the ground. This time it's flicked away into the gap once again. The outfield is heavy. I don't think it has the legs to reach the boundary. It doesn't. But 2 more runs added to the total here. That ends the over. A decent one for Ajman once again. It's 53 for 1 after 8. Nilansh continues from around the wicket. Played towards mid-on. A dot ball to start the proceedings for this over for Nilansh Keswani. Very good knock he played in the first innings. Took his team to 292. Driven, but mistiming it to mid-wicket. He wanted to go through the offside, inside half of the bat. Not looking good for Nasir Aziz here.
I like the idea, the way these spinners of Dubai has tried to have a grip on the game. It's Nilansh Keswani who has kept captain at the mid-wicket region at the catching position. That one arm ball might get you that batter bringing his bat front. If he mistimes it, there'll be straight away a wicket for Dubai.
This is played towards long off. The fielder is back on the boundary. Only a single this time around, and Neelansh is not happy with the fact that he was very close in. Quite a distance in from the boundary. Only a single this time around. It's 55 for 1, 8.4 overs gone. Nasir Aziz back on strike once again. Neelansh continuing. Flighted delivery, played well, defensively pushed towards mid-wicket. One more to go. A good over. Good comeback over from Neelansh. In fact, he's bowled really well.
He's been bowling really well. He's in fact picked up the big wicket of Sagar Kalyan, who were looking dangerous. This time, it came nicely on to the bat. Nasir Aziz gets 4 runs. I think we should stop praising the bowlers. The soon we say he dropped one shot and got the treatment. 4 runs, 20 over, 55 for 1 Ajman.
Surya Satish continues. Bowls one in to the batter. Lovepreet plays it well. And a dot ball to start the proceedings for the 10th over, which is the final over of the first power play, mind you. It's 59 for 1. That is the score right now. It still is a decent start from Ajman. All they need to look at after this over, especially once the boundaries are spread, they need to look at a big partnership. Because to get to 293, you will need a couple of big partnerships here.
But definitely partnership remains the key. While chasing a big total around 300. I wouldn't mind to see Yuk Sharma coming back into the attack from the other end, because he was bowling well, mind you. It was Sagar Kalyan who's charged him, and now there is no Sagar Kalyan. So I think it's maybe right time to bring him back into the attack.
Yeah, good point coming in from Abid Ibrahim. Surya continues. Was played down the ground towards mid-on. Only a single once again. Aryan Lakra, the fielder there. He's bowled well, Surya Satish. He's bowled within himself. He knows his strengths. And he's kept bowling that outside the off-stump channel, looking for that movement away from the batter. Although we have seen only one delivery that moved away from the batter. But if there's no due, which I doubt, genuinely speaking, if there's no due, then you might just see the wicket crack up just a little bit and you might get the movement off the deck.
Lovely delivery. That was a seam bowling now, which angled in and then after pitching moved away from the right-hander. But Nasir Aziz being experienced here, still went for that shot. The field set is quite a bit of a set there. They've got a deep square leg for Nasir and the third. So the idea would be more often to bowl the shorter length deliveries from the fast bowlers, rather pitching full.
Absolutely. Keep it on that 3/4 length. The good length or just short of good length. And if there's dew, it might zip in just a little bit. And if it lands on the seam, it might do a little bit as well. So that should be the idea here. There. Perfect delivery. This is what we are talking about. This is the region where the batsman is confused whether to come forward or to go back. A very good over comes to an end. Only a single from this. 10 overs gone. 60 for 1. Played down the ground by Lovepreet Bajwa. A single this time around. Things have slowed down just a little bit for Ajman since the last wicket of Sagar Kalyan, who played a masterful cameo. He was looking very threatening. Another left-arm spinner into the attack here. Rahul Bhatia is the bowler here. So a lot of left-arm spinners in this side. As Abid was pointing out as well, this is flighted delivery, played down the ground, nicely done by Nasir Aziz. Only a single. Runs coming only in singles here. And there's definitely a change in the comm box. Joining me here is Rashid. Welcome back.
Thank you, Faizan. Well, they broke the partnership, Team Dubai, but they've got on to a good start. Team Ajman, 62 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Rahul Bhatia, he's into the attack. He's one bowler to look out for. Part of the UAE national side as well. Very experienced. He's got that knack of picking up wickets, and he bowls miserly spells. I think that's one of the reasons why he's been brought in so early. Likes to bowl with the older ball when the shine is gone away and he turns the ball. But now I think because Ajman has gotten out to a good start, they would want to bring him in, cut down on those runs, put a lid on the scoring rate, and then probably put pressure and pick up wickets.
Also, Rashid, there might be another reason why they are doing that, because they know that the dew is going to come in. It is already pretty heavy right now, and it's going to get only heavier. So I think they want to bowl as many spin overs as they can up early in the innings, which is a very good bit of captaincy. And I think the coach's input would come into play as well. So very good thinking from the camp.
Well, absolutely. And like we spoke earlier as well, they're going with a very strong spin attack. So they would probably be relying on a lot of spinners to come in, even when the dew comes in. And Rahul Bhatia, let me tell you, is one bowler who's got that ability to spin the ball even when the dew is in, and I've seen him do that. Meanwhile, we'll talk about that in the next over as well. 11 overs done, 63 for 1, Team Ajman.
Surya continues, and this one has been picked up into the gap. Nicely done. The fielder cannot stop it from going to the boundary. Much required here for Ajman. 4.
Excellent shot coming in from the talented Lovepreet Bajwa. Wasn't all that short, and he placed it in the gap quite perfectly. The timing was superb on that. Getting 4 important runs. He's very talented, Lovepreet Bajwa. Let's have a look once again. Yeah, not all that short, and a good pickup. Making sure he plays it in the gap, and I think a better effort from Yug Sharma in the deep could have probably saved 2 more runs. Slightly slow off the block, and he's probably a couple of yards inside the boundary rope as well. That could be another point where he could have really put in that dive. Dubai boasts a very strong fielding unit, and these are the kind of efforts that, back those claims. We saw a brilliant fielding effort yesterday. Not to take anything away from the fielders, but on these kind of occasions where you don't have too many runs on the board and the team is on a good start, that good fielding effort lifts the spirit of the whole team.
Undoubtedly. That is one part of the game, where talent doesn't stand as much as hard work. Nicely bowled once again, trying to go for a quick run. Stopped in his tracks. Good thinking from the non-striker Nasir Aziz, saying no to that single. There was never a run there. So, for bowling, you need a particular kind of talent, and then you can hone that talent. For batting, you need hand-eye coordination, you need those feet movement going, and you need to learn all those things eventually. But basically, you need to be talented to be a batter. For fielding, all it takes is hard work. If you can put in those hard work, and put in those hours into your fielding, that's one thing that you can improve miles, leaps and bounds.
Oh, absolutely. There you go. Good effort. A chance for a run out. And they'll have to be very careful, especially Nasir Aziz and Lovepreet Bajwa. Lovepreet Bajwa has the tendency of taking off for the run without calling. And we've seen him on a number of occasions. The maximum times I've seen a batter get out, run out is Lovepreet Bajwa.
Possibly a fan of Inzamamul Haq. Or Wasim Akram for that matter.
Or Mohammad Yusuf.
Again.
I can't remember too many other names from the other teams. These three have got that top of the list names.
Absolutely. And all 3 legends, by the way.
Certainly. Can't take anything away from them. Meanwhile, this has been a very good comeback by Surya Satish after being hit for that boundary on the very first delivery. He's bowled 4 dot balls. And this is where the experience comes in from Nasir Aziz. I think he should just walk up to his partner and tell him to convert it into a single. Get off strike. Don't get frustrated with all those dot balls.
And I think Lovepreet is trying that. It's just that he hasn't been able to find the gap for that single. He wanted to run on that close-in defensive shot that he played. This time he flicks this one away and still finds the fielder, although nicely timed. So you're right, you have a point there, Rashid. This might just build up a lot of pressure on Lovepreet Bajwa, and Nasir should come in and talk to him about it. Nonetheless, that concludes the over. It's 12 gone, 67 for 1. Nicely played into the gap, Nasir Aziz this time around. Only a single. Nasir Aziz has taken a lot of deliveries getting going here. He's faced 17 balls only on 7. Lovepreet is looking good and frustrated at the same time. 28 of 35 deliveries. As Rahul continues. 4 without loss after 1.1. Ajman still has a lot of batting to come. 2 men who got together in the last game, still in their ranks, and actually were responsible for winning the game for their side. Faisal Beg, the centurion, and Rahul Chopra, the wicket keeper. He got a 60 odd in that game. And those two innings were responsible for Ajman reaching a decent total of somewhere around 290, I think it was. Or was it exactly 292? Oh, misfield. I thought it was going straight to hand. I thought it was going to be a single. And I think the bowler thought the same. But it's 4.
A sloppy work by Shaurya Singh in the deep. That was fiercely hit, but at this level, they should be stopped very easily. The youngster making a mess of it and giving 4 easy runs to Lovepreet Bajwa, who's raced on to 32 of 37. All that pressure that was being built by Surya Satish in the previous over, that will be released with that boundary. And now he's played it straight to the fielder once again. So he's got good shots, Lovepreet Bajwa, but he doesn't find those gaps. He plays it straight to the fielders. This is one part where he needs to really work on his game. Finding gaps, taking singles, that's an art in a longer format of the game. One which every batter should have. Meanwhile, excellent delivery, excellent comeback by Rahul Bhatia.
Yeah, brilliant comeback. Couple of good dot balls here. Just 5 from the over. What Lovepreet hasn't been able to do is take a single after hitting that boundary. We've seen that on quite a few occasions in this over. Oh, some movement off the wicket here, coming into the batter sharply. That concludes the over. Another good one from Dubai. Just 5 of it. It's 13 overs gone. 72 for 1, chasing 293. Surya Satish continues, and this one has been played well by Nasir Aziz, playing it late into the gap, timing it perfectly. 4 more runs. So runs coming in boundaries here for the Ajman side. Much required, mind you, because they had slowed down considerably after that first wicket of Sagar Kalyan, who was the main destroyer in the first 5 overs against the Dubai side. Nicely done by Nasir Aziz. Another centurion in this tournament. We've seen quite a few actually. 3 of those centurions from the Dubai side. 3 centuries in fact coming in by 2 centurions from Dubai side. Aryan Lakla, 2 of them. The only man in this tournament to have hit 2 centuries. And he's going to come in handy with the ball as well. A little later. He bowled the first spell, was taken for a few. Dot ball to follow up. In fact, a single taken to follow up the boundary delivery. Good running between the wickets. Lovepreet has started well. He needs to be there for quite some time for his side, because you need a big score from someone at one end. This is driven up. On the up. Beautifully played. All along the carpet. Went to the boundary for a tracer, like a tracer bullet. So this is turning out to be a good over for Ajman, just when the doctor ordered for them. Runs were not coming in the last few overs. Nicely played, nicely bowled as well. Right on the money this time. Rocking onto the back foot, didn't rise all that much. As expected probably by Lovepreet Bajwa. He's got the runs in this particular over. All he needs to do is to rotate strike here, which he hasn't been able to do all that well. That is the only criticism that I have of Lovepreet's innings till now. In comes Satish once again outside the off stump, trying to take that single, still finding the fielder. That builds up a lot of frustration on the batter, which is not good for the Ajman side here. Another dot ball. Last ball to go for this particular over. Last ball of the over, played down the ground towards mid-on. Quick running between the wickets. Ensures there's another run added to the total here. It's 82 for 1 after 14 overs. And a good over coming in for Ajman, 10 of it. Rahul Bhatia to continue the 15th over. Lovepreet on strike once again. Good fight between the ball and the bat here. Big shot down the ground. This is going in the air and straight down for a maximum here. What a pickup shot. It was a poor delivery, mind you. It was a half volley, but still had to be hit to the boundary. Hit it did. Courtesy Lovepreet Bajwa. Brilliant shot. So runs have started to flow in. Here for the Ajman team in the last couple of overs. Played with soft hands. To the covers. There's a fielder there. Look at that. The dew that we were talking about. It is there. It is very, very heavy. Very wet outfield. And that might turn out to be a problem for the Dubai team. Losing the toss today. Although generally they like to bat first. But then again, I think it was a good toss to win today for the Ajman side. With the dew, what happens is, down the ground for a single, the wicket becomes easier because there's a little moisture on the wicket. The ball comes onto the bat easily. It doesn't grip into the surface much. That negates turn from the spinners. And also it's very difficult to grip on the seam once that happens. So the spinners will have a lot of problem. 5 of them, mind you, as Abid pointed out, maybe even a 6th spinner can be used. But that is the reason why it's going to be tough for the Dubai side. And possibly that is another reason why they have bowled a spinner from the very first over of this innings. Down the ground for a single here. Rahul Bhatia is using a towel continuously after each delivery to wipe that moisture off the ball. They need wickets here. Otherwise the conditions are against them. Flighted. Played towards mid-wicket. Fielder there. Another dot ball to end the over. It's 15 gone. They are going at exactly 6 and over. It's 90 for 1. Aditya Shetty, the captain of the side, is the new bowler who's going to come and bowl leg spinners here. Not going to be easy with that wet ball. Rashid, after a short little break, is joining me again. So there's a lot of moisture on the ground. Our cameramen worked really hard to get on the ground and check the dew for us. It is very, very heavy, so it's not going to be easy for someone like Aditya, who relies on a lot of spins on the ball, to grip that delivery and turn it away from the batter.
Oh, absolutely. And we were expecting that dew to come in. And that was the question as to when that will come in. And now, as you mentioned, there's a lot of dew out there that's been played rubbishly behind point. But they've got a fielder there. Shaurya Singh. One more run added to the total. And now this looks like Dubai is just going through the motions, not creating those chances. Meanwhile, Ajman, all credit to them. They're playing absolutely wonderfully well. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, 45 of 50 for him. Nasir Aziz, 14 of 21. He's already got a century to his name, Nasir Aziz. And this is one day he can get some more runs under his belt. Aditya Shetty. That's a good shot, played down the ground. He's playing very calmly here. Taking the bowlers, toying with the field, just getting singles and stitching this partnership together with the young Lovepreet Bajwa.
Certainly, but I think even the conditions are against the kind of balance that the side has for Dubai, because there was always going to be dew. Down the ground, nicely played. Trace a bullet. There it goes into the fence for 4 more.
A superb shot. I was too full on that occasion by Aditya Shetty. Doesn't look very amused there. Probably was a chance for the fielder at covers. He thinks that, but that you said was fiercely hid. No chance for any fielder to put a hand to that. Races away towards the boundary. 4 more runs. This has been a good over for Team Ajman. 7 runs already in the first 4 deliveries. And a lot of pressure on the captain, Aditya Shetty.
7 of this over already. 8 from the last over. 10 the over before that. So things are turning out to be very good for the Ajman team here. And mind you, batting is easy in these conditions. Coming in sharply. Played well eventually with soft hands. Not a single there. Nasir says no. And I think it's the right thing to do, because you don't need that kind of singles. You're going very smoothly. You're sailing through the motions here. You don't need to do anything at all. Anything foolish at all that might prove costly to you. There you go. Last ball of the over from Aditya Shetty. I was talking about the balance of this Dubai side. We'll come back to that after this short little break. It's 97 for 1, 16 gone. Take a look at the scorecard. Top 3. Lovepreet, 49 of 53. Sagar Kalyan was all guns blazing when he lasted for 21 deliveries. 33 of 21. The only wicket to have gone down. Rahul Bhatia continues. Bowled well. Tossed up. Played towards the bowler. So I was making a point about the team selection. You're playing 6 spinners in this side. And you knew already that there's going to be dew on the ground later on in the second half. So if you lose the toss and you have to bowl second, it might turn out to be a problem for even your captain Aditya Shetty, who bowls leg spinners. And specifically for leg spinners, dew is like poison. So I don't know what the thought process was when finding a combination for this game, or for this tournament for that matter. You could have played one more seam-up bowler, just like Abid was pointing out. And that might have given more balance to this side.
No, absolutely agreed to that 100%. The balance of the side doesn't look all that right now. It always comes out when you don't do well. They did well in the first 2 games. It was pointed out. mind you. We did point that out in the first 2 games as well. But now, I think that will make the management to think about that decision to not play an extra bowler, like you said, that due for any spinner, it's like kryptonite to Superman. And it always goes against you. At the moment, we are seeing that they're struggling. They're trying their level best, all the spinners, but obviously with dew and the conditions not favoring you, it always makes it more difficult. And mind you, they didn't have a big total on the board as well. In the previous games, they got over 300 runs, which did play that pressure role in the batter's mind. And Ajman being on the top of their form, getting 2 big wins to their name, they're ruling the roost on the points table. They're coming out with a slightly different plan. They went against the spinners, they went against the faster bowlers, and that's worked for them. So a lot of thinking to do for Team Dubai, like you mentioned.
Down the ground for a single once again. And also, Rashid, you know, it's dew is as much of a factor in a game as maybe your bowlers. In the meanwhile, Lovepreet has gotten to his 50 and a brilliant knock coming in from him. Run a ball 50. He needs to keep going. He needs to score big for his side. There needs to be someone chasing 293 who is there till the 40th over at least. So you're talking about that. Dew is as much of a factor in a game as your number of runs may be on board. Because it might add on to it or it might subtract from it, depending on where you're batting. So I think that is to be considered in team meetings, and strategies have to be made around that. That ends the over, 17 gone. Good over coming in from Rahul Bhatia. Just 2 of it, 99 for 1. Swept away beautifully, but straight to the fielder at square leg. Fielded with some swag there.
Fahad Nawaz is a very athletic fielder. We saw some brilliant bit of fielding from him yesterday. And he's got that swag like you mentioned. He's got a lot of attitude as well. Good attitude, I will tell you. Nothing to take credit away from him.
I've met him only once and I like the guy genuinely. You know, he has that spark about him. Well, with that single, it's 100 up for Ajman. They are looking good in the chase.
Oh, that's been played up Ishley in the gap, and that's run away towards the boundary. Excellent shot coming in from Nasir Aziz. As soon as Aditya Shetty pitches the deliveries up to the batter, they go for those shots and they get full result.
And again, let's be fair to the bowler. It's very difficult to control the length when the ball is wet. And it is wet. There are towels all around. Rahul Bhatia was cleaning the ball after every delivery.
Credit must be given to them. They're trying their level best, and it's been a very disciplined bowling attack. They haven't given a single extra as yet. So that does tell you that they've got the control, but sometimes, like you mentioned, the lengths are very difficult to control.
Swept away again. This time it's a bit of a misfield from Aryan Lakra. Only a single this time around. Nasir Aziz going against the spin on a leg spinner. But to be fair again, there's no spin whatsoever from the wicket.
Yeah, that dew taking its full toll. I think the only delivery that I've seen which is was spinning from Aditya Shetty was the googly he bowled in the previous over. Just one of that came into Lovepreet Bajwa and it got the inside edge, went towards the fine leg. They didn't take a single on that, but that was, I think, the only delivery. Meanwhile, another googly has picked that up and that's been dispatched all the way on the banks for a maximum.
Beautiful shot. Look at that. Down on one knee. Eyes lit up when he saw the length. Very nicely hit. Wonderfully well hit. Right from the middle of the bat as well. I think Ajman teammates will show a lot of love and a lot of preet to Lovepreet after this shot.
Well, he's not showing any love to the Dubai bowlers. Aditya Shetty's gone for some runs, 19 of them in just 1.4, 10 deliveries, that means. Nelson on the board. Will Ajman be able to break the Nelson? Oh, they're going strongly at the moment. Lovepreet Bajwa, 57, runner ball 57, and Nasir Aziz giving him able company, 21 of 28. 12 runs coming off this over and 4 deliveries. So the target of 293 runs. It looks very easy at the moment, but it's a long game. Long format, 50 overs. You get an opening, you make the most of it, build pressure, keep taking wickets at regular intervals. And that's what happened to Dubai as well. There were 212 runs for the loss of 2 wickets and then went on to get bowled out for 293 runs. So that rest of 80 odd runs coming in the form of 8 wickets.
Absolutely, and we were thinking 330 at least at that moment. But a very good comeback, and momentum since then has been with Ajman. Rocking onto the back foot, Lovepreet nicely played. It's very difficult to feel the ball because of that reason that we've been talking about time and again. That due factor. He's a very good fielder, Neelansh, but it slipped his hand, and he's got a split finger as well, split webbing rather. And he's still feeling in that very important position on the backward point. Nonetheless, ends the over. They're still on Nelson. In fact, 4 ones on our screen right now. 111 for 1. Rahul Bhatia to continue after the drinks break. And I'm sure in the drinks break, the coaches and the support staff would have gotten together with the team because this is a young side. They need some inspiration here to get going. All you need to do is to bowl in the right areas. This is up and over. Not time to perfection. Straight to the man. Long off will come into play here. So finally they have gotten away from the Nelson with that single. 112 for 1. That is the score right now into the 19th over. Good looking chase coming in from Ajman. But you have to go through the motions in a 50 over game. You have to keep doing the right thing. Repeating it time and again. Keep bowling in the right spots. And try and get that mistake from the batter. And that is the best way to approach your attacking innings as a bowler.
Undoubtedly. I think consistency is the name of the game for longer formats. Dubai needs to do that. And at the moment, I think they've just been a little wayward, in my opinion. Too full. And like you said, the problem has been the dew. But at this level, you need to change that. So you're saying, oh, that's a 4. Once again, sloppy effort by him. He let a boundary go in one of the Ditya Shetty overs as well. And now on that occasion, should have been stopped. Should have been only 2 runs, but he's given away 2 extra runs. Oh, timing was superb on that shot.
Absolutely. I was about to say that. Just a flick of the wrists. And it came from the middle of the bat, raced away on a heavy outfield. But I think, again, to be fair to the fielder there, he was slipping too much to get to the ball. No grip in the grass because of the water, moisture. Oh, inside out. Beautiful. 1 bounce into the fence. Or is it a 6? A 4. Beautiful shot. Possibly one of the shots of the day by Nasir Aziz. 4 more.
Oh, excellent shot coming in from the veteran. Look at that, making room for himself. Picture perfect, that. One for the cameras. 1 bounce and into the ropes she goes. Back-to-back boundaries coming in for Team Ajman. They're continuing off to from where they stopped before the drinks break. And making this run chase look very easy. Only 1 wicket down. Desperately looking for another wicket here, Team Dubai. End of the over. Oh, that's sloppy work from Rahul Bhatia, who's trying to throw it to the wicket-keeper. Instead, he's given away 4 extra runs. Due once again, probably.
14 coming off that over because of the overthrow. Poor. Very poor. No, I think he was being aggressive and there was no need for that. And of course the due would come into play because it won't go as intended from the bowler. Easy 4 runs. Things not looking good for the young Dubai side. 19 overs gone. 125 for 1. Aditya Shetty continues. Played one back to the bowler there by Lovepreet Bajwa. He needs to be there. Still a long way to go. Still a lot of runs to get. Still 168 runs to get in this game. Anything can happen in a span of 4-5 overs. And we've seen more often than not, 1 wicket goes, another one follows it.
It's about self-belief, isn't it? That's one thing that they need to have instilled in their brains, that they can make a comeback, they can win the game. They have to keep repeating that to themselves. And that's when you bring out that extra bit of effort. And I think that must have been told to them by the coaches as well and the support staff. But I think it drills down to you as an individual to have that belief.
Brilliant by the motivation coach, Mr. Rashid here. No, but that's very well said, in fact. Swatted away. Not very pretty looking shot coming in from Nasir Aziz. He's better than that. I think it was premeditated from Nasir. He just wanted to sweep the ball no matter where it comes to him.
Oh, he's a brilliant batter. He's got that international half century as well against West Indies, and he always boasted about that. And now he got 100 in this tournament, and those boasts started to increase. So he's got some good runs. He's a brilliant batter. We can't take anything away. A brilliant cricketer. He's a coach as well. So he's got a lot of experience in that on that shoulders.
And he's looking good today as well. 34 of 35 deliveries. He started very slowly, mind you. He was 6 of 17 deliveries. And then he's picked up the pace after that. Hit a couple of beautiful fours. And got a 4 bonus runs as well because of that overthrow. This is swept away. Nicely done. This is what he wanted to do on that last delivery as well. This time it comes from the middle of the bat and goes to the boundary once again for a 4.
It looked like a very good over from Aditya Shetty. He only gave away 1 run. But that delivery, touch fuller. And like you said, goes for that slog sweep, connects it well. And that's been played in the gap for yet another boundary to Nasir Aziz, who's raced on to 38 of 36, improving his strike rate with every passing boundary. This is a brilliant partnership between these two, Nasir Aziz and Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. 130 on the board. Once again, goes in the same direction. Has he connected well? Oh, that's been taken. Excellent catch by Syed Haider Wazisha. 1 shot too many from Nasir Aziz. And is that the breakthrough they were looking for?
This is what we were talking about, right? You need to do the right thing time and again, and you will induce a mistake from the batter. This is a strong shot. This time could not control it, and a very good looking catch coming in from Haider Wazisha, especially with the wet ball. Brilliant stuff. Dubai back in the game. 130 for 2 now. Aryan Lakla comes into the attack. This is good captaincy, good move. Right after that wicket, he brings in his experienced bowler who plays for the UAE as well, mind you. And also was taken for a few in the first over that he bowled. So would want to quickly bowl a couple of overs from Aryan Lakla and put some pressure, especially on Lovepreet. Because if they get that wicket as well now, things might just turn around completely. Although still a lot of batting to come for Ajman. There's Faisal Beg, the centurion in the last game for Ajman, who's come out to bat. There's still Rahul Chopra to come. Those were the 2 players who were really good in that game. Scored around 180 runs between them in that game. But you still need partnerships as a team. This one is played down the ground, slight misfield. To no mistake of the fielder. Frankly, he got a bad bounce there. Faisal Beg, the Centurion, the man of the match from the last game for Ajman, comes into bat, is going to face his first delivery.
Good delivery and equally well played by Faisal Beg. Look at the dew, that slip, that no friction from the grass whatsoever. And well, now is the time for Dubai to make sure they'll put a lot of pressure, especially on somebody like Lovepreet Bajwa, like you mentioned. And it's important to see how Lovepreet Bajwa tackles that pressure as well. Having lost his senior partner, he'll have to make sure that he plays that anchor role, which Nasir Aziz was kind of playing. He'll have to switch gears, take some time, make sure he gives that partnership and builds it with somebody like Faisal Beg. End of over number 21. We'll keep that conversation going in the next over. 131 for the loss of 2. Six bowlers have been used by Team Dubai so far. Nilansh Keswani. And he was the successful bowler alongside Aditya Shetty, the captain, who's continuing now from the pavilion end. And that's been played uppishly. That's gone the distance. Excellent shot. Oh, that's the chance. Haider Wasisha putting in that dive. That didn't have the distance. It had the elevation. Looked like it would go all the way. Was it the chance they were looking for? Lovepreet Bajwa hitting it high, miles up in the air. Haider Wasisha put in all the hard work, just couldn't hold on. And look at how devastated he was with himself. That's the dew probably that has gone against him. Just unable to hold that ball. Mind you, these are very difficult conditions for the fielders. There's a lot of dew out there, a lot of moisture in the air. Now sensibly played, very sensibly played by Lovepreet Bajwa. I really feel for Aditya Shetty and Haider Wasisha there. He's normally a very, very good fielder. And I reckon it was all that dew that has saved Lovepreet Bajwa there. Meanwhile, Team Dubai shouldn't feel bad about that drop. They should make sure they keep going and keep believing that they can get those wickets. Fuller delivery from Shetty once again. That's been played towards the same region. Haider Wasisha picking up another, giving away another single there. 6 runs have come off. The first 3 deliveries should have been a wicket. Lovepreet Bajwa dropped on 60. And now he'll have to be very watchful. He'll have to take guard once again. Start once again, Lovepreet Bajwa. And that wicket. Had that catch been taken off Lovepreet Bajwa, that would have certainly put a lot of more pressure on Team Ajman. Meanwhile, he's playing very sensibly now, Lovepreet Bajwa. Two more deliveries to go in this over. It's been a good one for Team Ajman. 7 runs coming off it. Goes for the big drive. Hasn't been taken. Oh, yes. Excellent catch by Surya Satish at covers. Width was offered. That ball was too full. And Faisal Beg going for that booming drive. Plays it in the air. Excellent catch taken at covers. Beautifully done. Surya Satish diving towards his left. Takes it quite comfortably at the end. And another wicket falls down for Team Ajman. Third wicket down, 138 runs on the board. Faisal Beg gone back. 1 of 3 deliveries. Rahul Chopra comes in, plays it very watchfully. Second wicket for Aditya Shetty in this spell. He's given away 31 runs. Good over. Should have been 2 wickets in that over, but not the case. 22 done, 138 for the loss of 3.
Aaron Lakla continues. 138 for 3. And certainly, Dubai is back in the game here. They could easily have had Lovepreet Bajwa as well, who's looking good, mind you, 66 of 70. But his job is still not done. And talking about jobs still not done, joining me in the comm box is Abid Ibrahim. Welcome back. Your job is still not done.
Thank you very much, Faizan. Well, you guys pulled me. Half of my meal is still left. I was enjoying the meal and the game as well.
You ate half our meals as well.
Well, what a great comeback this is from the youngsters, Dubai team. They pulled 2 wickets, very important wickets. In form Faisal Beg, Aditya Shetty bowled well, and that catch from Surya Satish was a catch of the match for me at least. And it delights me with the way these youngsters put their body online. But what a great timing on that almost travelled, but then again coming back to that point where it is heavy and wet outfield. The ball will not travel as fast as we expect.
Yeah, talking about great comebacks, I thought you were going to say what a great comeback, Faizan, from you on that food comment that you mentioned.
I don't love to comment about my foods.
And you don't love to share your food either.
Yeah, I love the half. I'll have it when I get my break back.
Mind you, the half that he's talking about was from my meal. He has left that half meal.
Well, probably this is the best time when we get
To have that half meal?
to watch the game, which is going very interesting phase now.
Absolutely.
And then to have a meal together. It's something that you love to do. You have done while you're watching a thriller movie, and then nothing better than watching a cricket game.
Absolutely. And we'll have to wait and watch. Is Dubai going to make a meal out of this Ajman side or not? Because they have certainly come back on top again after those 2 wickets. It's the end of 23. It's hanging in the balance as of now, 142 for 3. $142 for 3 as the captain Aditya Shetty continues. He's been slightly expensive, but more importantly, he has picked up those 2 wickets, those 2 breakthroughs that were required to come back into this game for this side. Young captain of the side, very gritty cricketer, and a very nice lad to chat to as well. Speaks very fluently, I'm sure, although it is his early days into his cricket. But once his career is done, he will have a chance to get himself in the comm box with Abid Ibrahim. because he's going to be there forever.
Well, I'll tell you what, Aditya Shetty is a lot talented, and also I think right now they need to focus on the cricket rather than mics. Well, I've seen a lot of these young boys likes to comment and likes to do the commentary job. They keep on asking us what is going on, what did you speak about this. I mean, they are so passionate in and out of the game as well.
Abid must have given him tips, I'm sure. That is why he speaks so well.
I don't like to take credit, but this boy is really been cooked well, because he's been through a lot of tours, international tours, and he's been part and parcel for UAE side, under 19. He's a proper homegrown boy. So this country, UAE, you know, it's all about confidence these boys get early in the days.
Absolutely. Young lad. Wonderful guy. Shot, cut away, straight to fielder. They're thinking of two. Good idea not to go for it. Only a single this time around.
But I can recall the day when we were doing the Lancashire series versus UAE, and Aditya Shetty was part of that team. He literally bowled so well. The batters from Lancashire team, they came and spoke about this young lad, that this boy is bowling brilliant leg spin, and then he's got that googly, perfect, hard to read.
He's got the confidence, the swag, the everything that is required to be a big cricketer, to be a superstar cricketer. In the meanwhile, a couple of easy runs taken by the batters and almost a 3 there, but not to be. Lovepreet is batting well. He's reached 70 of 73. Still needs to be there, still needs to think of batting the full quota of 50 overs and has to bat at least till the 40th over. One man needs to be there to overhaul a target of somewhere around 295. And this is 293 exactly the target. Rahul Chopra with him, the very experienced Rahul Chopra. Runs his academy as well. Played with soft hands, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to end the over. Another good over coming in from Aditya Shetty. He's given away 36 runs, picked up 2 wickets in his 5 overs. Slightly expensive, but those 2 wickets changed the equation completely. 24 gone, 147 for 3.
Drop and run, and that is a single, quick single. Dakra got to pick up wicket here. It's very interesting. The young boys, they back each other. You know, Aditya did not waste any time to be into the ears of Aryan to drop a piece of advice what he needs to do. Oh, That was pitch of a delivery. Beautifully bowled by the left armer Aryan. Was really close to get the edge.
And surprise, surprise, some turn there on this wet surface. Nice to see. You take a couple of wickets and things change completely around. The complexion of the game certainly has changed after those 2 wickets. Swept away, nicely done. Played late as well. Into the gap as well. Oh, beautiful shot. I never thought it was going to go to the boundary, but nicely helped away by the batter there. Beautiful shot to get a 4.
Lovepreet knew where the fielder are. The idea was he just shuffled across to play that shot. And he's done well, knowing where the fielders are. And finding gap is an art. And he's done well. Full marks for that shot.
Finding gap is an art, and Lovepreet Bajwa is an artist for sure.
Well, the way he's going, really want to see him keep on going and score 100 for Team Ajman, because I see only that's the way which will make this game interesting.
Played towards the covers, no run this time around. The only criticism that I have of this wonderful knock that he has played, Lovepreet, he hasn't been able to rotate the strike after that boundary ball. If he could do that, you know, that puts additional pressure on a young bowling unit, just like Dubai is. They need to change the field, they need to think new for the new batter. So he needs to look for those singles. Look at that again, bogged down again, trying to play with soft hands. And even if you do that, it just isn't going to go a distance to take the single. So I think that is where he needs to work on his game a little bit more.
Could have been easy for him trying to just bog down that, just give it a direction on the own side. You could have taken easy single, knowing that's an arm ball. Meanwhile, a good push shot. Not timed it so great, but that will go all the way almost to the boundary line to pick up 2, and with that 2, over number 25 comes to an end. We are at halfway through. It's 154 for 3, Dubai. Ajman. That's played quick hands, and they'll take 2. We'll just have to get these singles and doubles going. They need to pick up boundaries as well. Just need to keep an eye. The required 100 should not climb over. Nilansh got a wicket to his name. He's got a big one. Sagar Kalyan was looking dangerous. Was going almost after every delivery. Yeah, that's more like it. Rahul Chopra does well while playing those shots, taking those singles very nicely and gently. Well, there's certain role that you need to play in the team. I think Rahul Chopra has a big responsibility. As he keeps the wicket as well, but he suits that middle order, makes Ajman's middle order strong with his presence. Goes over the bowler head, goes straight, goes for 4. Perfect shot. He just tries to make a little bit of a room to get that ball hitting the middle of the bat. And that went like a bullet. 4 runs for Lovepreet, and he moves to 80. Look at that. He just had to wait a little bit and give it a little bit of a jab. So the ball travels back towards the bowler. An umpire did well to get his head out of the way. They just kept taking single after hitting a boundary. That's a very good move from Lovepreet Singh. He's got plenty of time left. Is on 81 of 81. Runner ball 81. So he could have done much better if he had all his partners at the other end. It's just because he played slightly slow, because it was the other end which was losing wickets. End of the over, number 26, 163 for 3. Well, Ajman needs 130 to win from 144 deliveries with 7 wickets in hand. And for Dubai, they really need to bowl well, pick up wickets. If they manage to get... well, what a character he is, Aryan Lakra. Well, I'm sure they're very good friends. They roam around, they play all day. I'm sure they spend a lot of time in the ground, maybe more than their home. Swept hard, beats the fielder, finds the gap, and got 4 runs. Well, what a way to bring Rashid back in the com box. Welcome, Rashid.
Well, thank you very much. That's an excellent shot from Rahul Chopra. Excellent, beautiful. Oh, look at that. Superb.
Yeah, it's lovely scene here in Ajman. This ground looks, the picture's perfect.
Very sensibly played by Rahul Chopra. Dubai needs to pick up wickets, and they need to do it quite quickly here, especially the wicket of Lovepreet Singh Bajo was playing superbly on 81 of 81 deliveries. And now with the required run rate below 5, around 5, I would say they have this game in the bag, Team Ajman. That's an excellent shot, but straight to the field and no chance of a run. Rahul Chopra is a very sensible batsman.
I think if they get any of these wickets, it will be a plus point for them. If they get now, before 30 overs, if they get one of these batters, it will be a very plus point for Dubai, because if they let Rahul settle, then we all know that Rahul is pretty much capable of finishing the game. He's been known as finisher.
Well, they've got a very strong batting lineup, Team Ajman, which is why I think 1 wicket wouldn't do it. They would need wickets at regular intervals. Keep making sure they put pressure. At the moment, I don't see any pressure. They gave away 1 bad delivery in the over, and I must say I feel for the Dubai boys. The dew is certainly not helping them. And with spinners bowling, they've got a very strong spin bowling lineup that has not helped them today after losing the toss and having to defend a total. Meanwhile, end of over number 27, 169 for the loss of 3, team Ajman.
Yeah, firm push from the back foot. It's been a very smart batting by these two batters. They're just looking for one bat delivery to put it away, and the rest they're rotating the strike.
Well, that's what they need as well, team Ajman. They don't need to do anything extraordinary here. Singles will do the trick for them. 4-5 runs and over, and then probably in the last 10, with wickets in hand, they can easily chase it down. That's a good delivery, excellent delivery. They need to consistently bowl there now. I know dew will be a factor. You're not able to grip the ball, but that's where your character comes in. That's where your skills come in, and that self-belief, which I've been really stressing on. Excellent delivery, turning it away from the right-hander, but played quite sensibly by Rahul Bhatia. And now Nilansh, I think he's got two variations now. He bowls the quicker one, which is the arm ball, then slows it down, and that turns away. And everybody's read that. If he can get the ball to break away slightly quicker, I think that's where he'll create that doubt in the batter's mind.
Yeah, for that you need to develop this kind of a delivery that quickly turns away to the right from the tight hander. So you need to work maybe on that skill. But what I see the problem is this young boy got a lot of responsibilities. Now more of the time you need to give to you batting as well. Yes, he's a very good bowler, and he started his career with his left arm spin. But develop batting, and usually these kind of characters, they love batting more than bowling.
Oh, he loves everything. He loves batting, he loves bowling, he loves fielding. A great cricketer. Complete package. Look at that. Excellent work done of his own bowling to end that over with a dot. 2 runs given in that over. Excellent one for Nilansh Keswani and Team Dubai. 28 gone, 171 for the loss of 3. Changing the bowling, Surya Satish comes in. He's got that knack of picking up wickets. That was a very good delivery. Surprising Rahul. Dot ball to start the 29th over. Now this is a good move. I think they need to break this partnership.
I think the batters was getting settled against the two left-arm spinners, so they need variation here. So Surya Satish fits in that perfectly. You need to use him wisely. Yes, he haven't picked up a wicket, but I think that's creating opportunities. That's been always there for Surya Satish.
He's a talented bowler. I think they need to somehow put some pressure on Rahul Chopra, who's very sensible. And he's somebody you would want in your team when you're chasing a total. He's got that great sense of match awareness, good calculation skills as well. A no ball, that's criminal. They're going for that run out. Oh, chance! Good work done by Ronak Panoli. Backing that delivery, there was a chance there.
Indeed, there was a big opportunity. Good awareness from Aryan as well. So the batsman is struggling. And look at that fielding. Very good fielding. Oh, he's definitely got him there. If it would have hit stumps directly.
And now a free hit coming up. There was a no ball there from Surya Satish.
Well, I don't think so. They can change field because it's same batter on strike. So Surya Satish now need to bowl out of the box something to save maybe a slower one.
Balls it on the length, unable to. Oh, chance! That was another good chance there. Good throw coming in from Farooq Moment. Was coming in as a substitute fielder. It's probably Nilansh Keswani who stepped out. But a good delivery by Surya Satish.
That was almost a direct hit from the deep. And if that would have hit, definitely batsman was in trouble.
Well, but that's what they need now, Team Dubai. They need a special effort, a good catch, a good run out. That's going to work in their favour. And they'll be able to break this partnership. But at the moment, I think these two are playing wonderfully well. Very calm, very composed. And they're playing well against the bowlers of Dubai. Good delivery on the stumps, and that's been played down the ground very sensibly by Lovepreet Bajwa. Add another one to the total.
And making sure that he doesn't get tempted of those fuller length deliveries. Need to carry his bat right till the end, at least score 100 now, which he deserves pretty well. Has almost run a ball 84. Raud is so good at playing these punch shots. He punched really well. This will gain him 2 runs at least. Rahul at the other end has to take the little charge now because Lovepreet is now on 84, must be looking for the 100. In terms of score, he might slow down a little bit. And this is a perfect time for the senior to step up and allow your partner to get to the 100. First one, they run hard. Fahad Nawaz has to cut down that one. They'll complete 2 and good running. That brings over number 29 to an end. 178 for 3, Ajman. Yuk Sharma has been given responsibility. And he draws the edge immediately, but that will run down the hill almost. Got to the boundary before Surya Satish comes in, and it is maybe a run out. Could be. No, umpire is not entrusted there. Good work there. They ran hard. But an excitement is all over Malik Stadium.
Oh, excellent bit of fielding there at the deep. Let's have a look once again. First, that chance created. No slip in place, and beautiful effort from Surya Satish in the deep, bringing the dive in. Good throw from him straight to the wicket keeper. And look at that. Oh, would have been very close. But the umpire thinks that he's made it quite comfortably at the end. He's a good runner between the wickets. Lovepreet Bajwa. So, things getting exciting here. That's another good delivery from the young Yug Sharma. Now if you can pull those 3-4 deliveries that go away from Lovepreet Bajwa, plant that seed of doubt in his mind, and then just bring one into him and wrap him on the pads or take those wickets, bowls him in the process, I think.
It could be a challenging also because the ball is quite a bit of old. That movement is hard to find now. And I think captain has kept him out of the attack for a real while. So in the middle, I think should have been given a go. You can see those cutters now, which comes very effective in the game.
Now for the first time after a very long time, looks like there is some bit of tension in the batter's mind. They're not playing all that fluently like they were against the spinners. Surya Satish over was good, and now Yug Sharma is bowling a good over as well. So there is something happening. Just have to wait and watch if who prevails this battle, this short battle that's come up between the fast bowlers of Team Dubai and the batters of Team Ajman. Lovepreet Bajwa, 86 of 88 deliveries. Rahul Chopra alongside him. This is the Emirates D50 powered by Fan Code. Match number 7. Ajman versus Dubai, live from the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman. Wonderful pictures here. Excellent tournament. We've seen some thrillers. And one of the best parts, in my opinion, about this tournament has been that most of the teams have managed to play all 50 overs. They've given a good show. And it's been close-fought matches. Not one-sided at all.
Well, indeed, we've seen all these games, 7 games that we witnessed. The 7th one is in process, but still looks a close encounter. Even yesterday's game, where Emirates Blues were against Dubai, that was also a close encounter. I mean, Ali Nasir and Sanchit Mohan Sharma was batting so well. They almost took the game away from Dubai, but it was wickets that they could not keep in their hand because they had to accelerate also. With at one point of time, the required run rate was around 11 runs and over and 10 runs and over. So whenever it crosses over 10 runs, then you need to bring your best out and you need to play some attacking shots. That's where the bowler gets chance to get a wicket, and I think that worked well for Dubai.
Certainly, and that's the exact thing that hasn't worked in their favour today. Quick single being taken. Chance. Oh, doesn't collect. Heather Wasi Shah. But you're absolutely right. We'll talk about that in the next over. Single to end the over. Good going this from Team Ajman. Surya Satish continues. Rahul Chopra plays it very convincingly, but straight to the fielder. Aryan Lakra has been manning that cover region quite well. Now 20 more overs to go. 182 for the loss of 3. Team Ajman. They probably require 111 more runs in the next 20 overs. 119 deliveries. Oh, that was wide outside off stump. Had he let that go, would have been called a wide.
What I have noticed over the years, it's every time if you notice Fahad Nawaz has a very eye-catching shoes. He wears always these colorful shoes. I have seen him in black shoes, yellow shoes, now pink shoes.
More like orange, I think. Flashy shoes. That's what he likes. He's a flashy personality as well. Very down to earth, very good human being, Fahad Nawaz. Meanwhile, that's been played up in the air. Is it a chance? Oh no, just away from the mid-off fielder. Aditya Shetty giving it chase, and they pick up a couple of runs. And Rahul Chopra straight away, not happy with that shot from Lovepreet Bajwa, telling him that he needs to settle down, start again, don't lose your composure now.
Yeah, it's really does not make any sense while you have come this far, scored 89 runs of 90 deliveries, and then you lose your patience. You need to have the temperament, convert this into 100, bring 3 figures, and then maybe you can try for your shots. Meanwhile, very good shot and a good attempt from Aditya Shetty to stop that one. We really need to give credit to these boys. They are really doing the hard work in the outfield. It takes some doing to save the boundaries. They are really throwing themselves here and there.
Certainly, and that is the requirement as well. They need to field well. That's one of the key points. And Dubai being a young side, they have certainly thrown their bodies around. Lovepreet Bajwa, 91 of 91 deliveries. Into his 90s, nervy 90s they call. 5 runs coming off this Surya Satish over. 1 more delivery to go. And looks like Ajman are very comfortable now. They're not taking any risks. They're just making sure that keep rotating strike. And that has been one of the keys of this partnership.
Nothing taking away from Lovepreet Singh, who's played extremely well for his 91. But I think equally credit needs to be given to Rahul Chopra, the way he's giving him a company, not letting him get under pressure. Quick single, and that will conclude the over number 31. It's 188 for 3. These kind of deliveries will not threat the batters at all. Where you are giving a lot of width, I think the more closer to the stumps you get, the better it is.
Certainly, they'll need to have a strong onside field set up for Lovepreet Bajwa and Rahul Chopra, and then bowl on the stumps. They'll have to target the stumps and let the ball do something there. Bowl different lengths, fuller, shorter length delivery. We haven't seen any bouncers coming in. They haven't tested the batters, both these faster bowlers, and I think that's one delivery they can bowl to these guys and probably try to unsettle them. Fuller delivery outside off stump. Excellent shot there from Rahul Chopra, and that'll run away towards the boundary. Brilliant shot. The timing was superb and the placement was excellent.
Again, he offered a lot of width there, and Rahul will not let that one go easily. Was into the position too early, clearing that front leg in time and hits into the gap with that cracker of a shot. Rahul now doing an excellent job, and that boundary will certainly take pressure off Lovepreet.
Yug Sharma once again. A better delivery. Right in the block hole, and that's been dug out well. Rahul Chopra wanted to go for that second run, but wisely denied by Lovepreet Bajwa. He's on 93 of 94. Into the nervous 90s. He'll have to be careful here. You want to see him to get to a well-deserved triple run figure. What a knock he's played.
Truly this man has deserved to get 100. He's been opened the inning. This is his third opening alongside Sagar Kalyan for Ajman. Third game. Oh, the delivery was wide Yorker, almost got full toss. And what I feel is Lovepreet missed on that delivery. He could have put that one away anywhere.
Absolutely, and straight away Rahul Chopra walking up to Lovepreet Bajwa, giving him some advice, and rightly so. He's the senior partner. He's been through these kind of situations in a number of times, and telling him to be careful. He didn't use his feet there. That was one of the reasons why he missed out on that delivery. Very casual. Looks like he's under a bit of stress now, Lovepreet Bajwa. He need to calm himself down and restart. Oh, that's been excellently played. Just flicking it towards the onside. The ball is running away towards the boundary. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way. Surya Satish will collect, but they'll pick up 3 runs. He gets to 96 with those 3 runs. Lovepreet Bajwa 1 hit away from that magical number.
Well, indeed, he might need to wait a little bit. But I think that's how he need to do. He need to take his time. There is no hurry such as now. They hardly need 100. I think less than 100, that's what they need to win this game. And once he gets to his 100, then he might can accelerate also. But I will advise him to stay there until the team needs your services. What a beautiful cover drive to finish the over. 198 for 3 at the end of 32, Ajman. Drop and run, and that's what it needs to be done. From Rahul Chopra, feed strike to your partner, who's in a verge to make 100 here, maybe one boundary.
Certainly, that's a good delivery. Plays it away from the fielder and the onside, and they pick up a quick single. That'll take them to 200. 32.32 overs to take them to 200 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, and now they require 93 more runs. Team Ajman.
I don't want to say this, but I haven't seen Lovepreet Singh Bajwa getting out in 90s. This boy takes a little time to get going, but once he's settled, it's hard to get him out. The only possible way to get him out is maybe a run out. 200 up for Ajman with just 3 wickets down. They've got plenty of batters to come after this, but these 2 batters also has so much role to play. Very, very nice defensive shot there from Rahul Chopra. He comes from a perfect cricketing background that he played back in India.
Certainly very experienced. That's not a good delivery, and that's been dealt with quite nicely by Rahul Chopra towards the fine leg and runs away for another boundary. Excellent shot.
Yeah, puts it away. Got him 4 runs, and it was exactly the treatment that ball was required to be. Full toss. Yeah, you can see Bhatia now bringing that towel out. Dot delivery to end the over. 6 coming off it. 204 for 3, Ajman. Only 2 bowlers getting a wicket here. It's Nilansh Kiswan and captain Aditya Shetty, and he's been come back into the attack. The umpire is very cautious to keep on reminding Aditya Shetty and its troops that you need to be on time. Good delivery to start with. What of a slider that one. Good to see a little bit of a skid on there for Aditya. He's got his 5 overs up sleeves. A lot of left arm spin options there for him. That single takes Lovepreet to 98. What a inning this has been for Lovepreet Singh. And Ajman got a habit of one batter of their lot. Stays right in the center. Oh, little inside edge. Didn't read that ball well. And that is a dot ball. Very lucky for Rahul Chopra. Good to see some positive bowling there from Aditya Shetty, who got 2 wickets and looking for the third. A lot of field set there. He's got 5 fielders inside the ring. Oh, excellent bowling. This is great. Remarkable bowling there from Aditya Shetty. Hard to grip the ball at this wet conditions. And they still zip through. Oh, that ball really, really took nice turn. The next delivery went slightly fuller. Almost a Yorker there for Rahul Chopra. Only 1 run given so far. And it's very difficult to pick his googly. I would like to see him finishing his over while bowling googly maybe. No. He goes for the leg spin and it was cut away. And 2 runs to be added into the tally. It's 207 for 3, Ajman. A very good delivery to start with, Bhatia. Not looking great, those figures of Bhatia without a wicket in that wickets column. He's given 38 in 6 overs. And then now, maybe it's time for Lovepreet. Yeah, they're just very cautious and very, very much in control. Lovepreet. But they got a couple of catching fielders at catching position. Captain himself applying some pressure on Lovepreet, knowing that he's on 98. And this is the perfect time to put some pressure on him. He's himself fielding at the catching position at the mid-wicket. And he's got covers at catching. 3 dot balls from Rahul. Oh, still no chance of a run. Good fielding from Haider Wasisha. This is tight bowling. An excellent fielding, which is just trying to apply pressure on the batter. No, still Lovepreet has to wait for his 100. Maybe this delivery, final delivery from Rahul Bhatia, was bowled 5 dot balls on trot. Very accurate. Takes a pause before delivering. That one goes into the gap. Certainly there will be 100. Not the boundary. Well done there, Farooq Momin, but 100 from Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. What a knock. What a great inning that is. He showcased his talent. He showcased his skills. He kept on scoring runs. The high fives from everywhere, from his partner and the opponents. There you go. The captain of the opponents comes to appreciate his knock. What a knock he's played. Under pressure, he's lost his partner a little too early, Sagar Kalyan. And he's lost a couple of more partners, but still kept on scoring runs. And in the end, he got to the 3 figures. 100 for 105 deliveries. Lovepreet Singh, you beauty. 209 for 3, Ajman. Very nice bowling there from Aditya Shetty. They have done well in the past 2 overs. They've kept quiet the batters of Ajman. Probably that was because Lovepreet Singh was taking a little time to bring his 100. Swept hard. That is a slight bit of in the air, but that hits the rope. 4 runs. Now Ajman would be looking to score runs and then have the game in grip. They can win this match. They believe they've got 7 wickets in hand. And what a great effort there from Farooq. He's been busy in the outfield. It's done well. The entire team of Dubai, they have done well. You need to give them credit. The way they bowled in the field in this wet conditions, very hard for the bowlers to grip the ball, especially the leg spinner Aditya Shetty. Despite the conditions, he's got 2 wickets to his name. Played late cut, and that will probably gain them 2 runs. Good work by the batters also. They keep running hard between the wicket. And that takes Rahul Chopra onto 42. And he's also on a verge to make a 50 for himself.
What a wonderful partnership this has been between Lovepreet Bajwa and Rahul Chopra, 2 of the very strong batters of Team Ajman. Lovepreet getting to his triple figure. What a moment that would have been for the youngster. Deserves a lot of credit. You know, that's been cut and cut well behind point. That's running away. But Shaurya Singh will cut that off. And they'll only manage to pick up a single. The dew hasn't been helping Team Dubai. I think that has been their downfall. They didn't get too many runs on the board first up. And now I think that dew has certainly made them slightly off track.
Yeah, the dew plays a key role here. I think it was very good call by Adnan Al-Mulk to bowl first. And the dew comes into effect more as the more number of overs The game is on 50 overs game. You have this small things affects more. He goes big, he goes straight as an arrow, 4 runs. What a great shot that is. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa would like to finish things off quickly here.
Absolutely wonderful shot. 2 full on that occasion, and excellent shot right over the bowler's head. Safest area in the ground to play that shot. And 11 runs coming off this over so far. One more delivery to go. Wonderful effort with the bat by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa and Rahul Chopra. Now looks like it will be a very easy chase for Team Ajman. Dot ball to end the over. 36 done. 220 for the loss of 3. Team Ajman requiring 73 runs in 84 deliveries. It's going to be Rahul Chopra to continue. He'll be coming in from the far end. 37th over under progress then. Defends that quite comfortably. Rahul Chopra back to the bowler. 43 or 49 deliveries for Rahul Chopra. He's the stalwart of this batting lineup for Team Ajman. Plays as a finisher. Excellent bowling from Rahul continues. Back-to-back dot balls. They're trying to put that pressure, but that one delivery, that one wayward delivery which helps them to get a boundary that releases all the pressure that's been built. And I feel for the bowlers of Dubai. I was too close to cut, but that's done well. Fahad Nawaz, what an excellent effort once again. Absolutely wonderful. Big dive coming in from Fahad Nawaz to save some amount of runs.
Probably that's the way asking your captain to try me in bowling. That happened quite a bit of time with me also. When I put extra effort and then captain realizes, oh, I've got a bowler in my team as well. Then the captain uses my services as well.
I wouldn't have used you if I was the captain, Abid, because you're a better wicket keeper than a bowler. I'll let you keep wickets. Meanwhile, an excellent shot that's been guided well. That's running away towards the boundary. Great shot coming in from Rahul Chopra. That'll take him to 47, and that's the delivery we were talking about, which releases all the pressure.
Very good punch there from Rahul Chopra. Beautifully done. In control, knows the fielders. And in result, he got 4 runs, which takes him 1 hit away for his 50. Final delivery from Rahul to Rahul. Swept hard. This time it is towards the fine leg. No chance for the fielder. And 4 runs add and bring 50 for Rahul Chopra.
What a knock by Rahul Chopra. Wayward delivery down the leg side, and he swept that and swept it really well in the gap. Earns 4 runs, gets to his half century in the process. What a knock. Excellent knock, and I must give a lot of credit to Rahul Chopra. He's helped Lovepreet Singh Bajwa along the way in this partnership. Meanwhile, end of over number 37, 228 for the loss of 3 wickets. And now Ajman requires 65 runs in 78 deliveries. Required run rate of only 5 runs in over. Now Ronak Panoli has been introduced into the attack. Normally you don't get to see him bowling in the longer formats, but he's probably brought in to change the pace of the game and try to pick up a wicket here. Starts off with a fuller delivery, and that's been played, whacked over his head, clobbered rather by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. He's at the top of his form. What a good shot, and what a welcome to Ronak Panoli. Excellent shot, one bounce and into the fence. 4 easy runs given away on the very first delivery of this spell by Ronak Panoli. Pulls the length back, bowls it a tad quicker on that occasion. That's been played down towards long off. Will be a single. 5 runs of the first 2 deliveries, and that's what they require per over now.
Yeah, they probably want to try something different. They give an opportunity to Ronak Panoli. Again, a left-arm spinner. Fahad Nawaz, another left-arm spinner. Rahul Bhatia, Nilansh Keswani, Aryan Lakra. 5 left-arm spinners in the team. That clearly says our future for UAE. We'll have plenty of left-armers. Add Ayan Khan onto it, and the list goes on.
I'll talk about this Dubai side. Everybody can bowl rather than Safir Tariq, the wicketkeeper. Shaurya Singh bowls leg spinners. Haider Wasi Shah bowls leg spinners. You've got everybody else. Yug Sharma, Surya Satish. We've seen them bowling. So quite a bit of options available for Aditya Shetty. And but a good shot being played by Lovepreet Singh, and that's been played towards square, and they pick up a couple more runs.
But I think, Rashid, they were missing out the express bowlers. Those quick bowlers they need really can make difference, really thread the batters with the pace. Goes inside out, goes big. Fielder couldn't do anything. Fahad Nawaz, his apologies straight away from Fahad. Says the ball kept touch low. Yes, it's a wet outfield. You can expect anything. Good hit. There you go. He expected the ball to bounce a little more, but that, I think, that just went between his hands. 240 for 3, Ajman. Cuts it hard, Chopra. Straight to Fahad Nawaz. Couldn't get a grip on it. Single immediately taken. That single will bring on a strike Lovepreet Singh, who is on 115. Looking really solid, looking really good. It seems to be he's not going to let this game go out of the hands, and he'll try to be right till the end. He goes big towards the cow corner, finds the gap, 4 runs, smashing shot, puts his one knee down, and up she goes. Nilansh Keswani on a receiving end. Look at that, very nicely done. Good control, and he was ready for it. He knew it, the ball will not turn a lot. Excellent pickup shot. Now 245. Quick running. Yeah, he did not throw there knowing that there is no backup. That's smart thinking from Fahad Nawaz. They're not generating enough pressure now Dubai bowlers. Oh, good delivery, that one. Overthrow. No, they will not run for it, but that was really, really close to the stumps. And direct hit would have Chopra. Risky running between the wicket. There is not such as hurry. They hardly need to do anything to win this game. They just need to bat the remainers. Keep wickets in hand. Even singles will take them par. No pressure such as, and this over is already gone for 7. Oh, kept too low there. Still, Lovepreet Singh had a bat onto it, and that goes all the way towards the fence for 4 runs. A big over in context of game. Look at that. Kept really low. And he almost had him, but he had just put the bat in front and got 4 runs. 11 of 5 deliveries from Nilansh Keswani. He's being costly here. 250 up for Ajman. Again, ball kept touch low there. And he played inside out. The ball is almost towards the boundary line, which was cut down, and they complete 2. Over number 39 comes to an end. It's 253 for 3. Oh, that's hit hard. That's traveled, drilled down. And 4 runs the soon it left the bat. What a great hit.
Absolutely wonderful hit there. Fabulous timing on that from Rahul Chopra. That was clobbered through the covers. All through the carpet. Excellent. That went like a trace of bullet. Excellent bit of batting this from Team Ajman. Rahul Chopra. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. They're making sure they put on a show here. 36 runs required now. That's been swept, and Yug Sharma, Nilansh Keswani rather does well. Now with only 36 runs required, they've got 7 wickets in hand. 65 deliveries to achieve that. Make it 64 after that dot ball. And the required run rate has dropped down to 3.38 runs and over. Looks like they've got this game in the bag, Team Ajman. It's just about how soon they can finish it. Oh, full toss. Oh, that's been clobbered. Chance. Oh, drops it.
Well, what we'll check here now, it's 4 or 6, let alone the wicket. Aryan Lakra does not seem to be happy man there at all with the field effort. That's given us 4. And confirming umpire. And now that will hurt more Team Dubai. Good shot there. That's what you need to do. You already got a 2 boundary in the over. Just make sure that you finish beyond the line. Do not hurry things up here. Well, Lovepreet Bajwa has a different plan, but he's almost going after every delivery.
Oh, he's paced his innings really well now. 126 of 116. Rahul Chopra of the other end, 63 of 61. These two have made sure they don't give a sniff to Team Dubai. 32 more runs required. Rather 31 after that single taken. That's been played down the ground. Was the shot as well. And they'll manage to pick up another single. That was a good fiercely hit shot, but with the dew in, I think the outfield has become slightly slower. What an effort this has been by Team Ajman. A statement of authority. They were leading the roost at the points table, and they made sure they put in that statement to show everybody why they were ruling that roost. Good delivery. Excellent delivery to end the over. Played it very confidently, Rahul Chopra. 40 done, 263 for the loss of 3. 30 runs required in the last 10. Well, that's been played up actually through the cow corner. A couple of bounces. Shaurya Singh will cut that off, but they will only jog through for a single. One more run added to the total then. Requirement under 30. And Nilansh Keswani trying his luck with the ball. Plays it on the onside, Rahul Chopra. And they'll cross through for another single. This has been excellent batting. They paced the innings really well. They paced the chase really well. Lovepreet Bajwa made sure he stayed in there. Didn't leave it for anybody else. And at the moment, he's trying to go after the bowlers. Oh, beautiful delivery, but that was just going down leg. Quicker delivery from Nilansh Keswani. Tad bit low, late on that. Quick and just wrapped him on the pads. Easily done. Just flicks it towards the onside and they'll pick up a single. Two full on that occasion, Nilansh Keswani, and that's been drilled down the ground towards long off by Rahul Chopra. They will pick up another single. 4 runs coming off this over. One more delivery to go. 26 runs required. 7 wickets in hand. Low full toss and once again just wide of long off on that occasion. And another single to end the over. 5 runs coming off it. 41 done. 268 for the loss of 3. 25 runs required in the last 9. Aryan Lakra to continue. Has been played towards the onside. They'll pick up a single. Singles will do the trick for Team Ajman.
Yeah, I think they really don't need to do hard work now. Heavy lifting work is done. All they need to do is make sure they take Team Ajman home with victory here. Beautiful arm ball there. No chance of a run. They have to really just stick around and play 50 overs. Even less than that, they'll chase this one down.
Absolutely. The writing is on the wall for Team Dubai. This has been an excellent run chase. Steps down Rahul Chopra and then just guides it towards mid-wicket where Rahul Bhatia does the cleanup. Will only be a single, but that's all what they require. Singles will do the trick. .23 runs required now. Will Lovepreet go for the big shot? I think he's got a very sensible partner at the other end. Rahul Chopra is not letting him go for those big shots. He wants him to come out unbeaten in this run chase. And rightly so. What an effort this has been. Superb batting from the youngster.
You got to keep believing in youngsters. They've done well before this. This time it's been hit away straight to Surya. Satish who takes Surya. Right, who's taken brilliant catch there in the deep. It was really, really nice catch and well bowled by Aryan Lakra, who's been around and looking for that wicket.
A good delivery, bowling it quicker in the air as soon as he realized that Rahul Chopra was stepping down, and a good catch taken by Shaurya Singh. Rahul Chopra makes his way back, but I think this is a tad bit low, too late. 66 runs of 66 deliveries for Rahul Chopra. 8 boundaries in that innings. 271 for the loss of 3 wickets. Team Ajman requiring 22 runs in 8.2. Aryan Lakra amongst the wickets, and Zainullah Khan, the new man, has come out to the middle. Dot ball to end the over. 271 for the loss of 4. Team Ajman. Nilansh Keswani to come in and bowl his quota of 10 overs. He's into his last over. That's a short delivery that's been played in the gap. Lovepreet Baja wants to come back for the second. But Nilansh Keswani goes after that of his own bowling and denies the second run. Add one more to the total and that'll bring Zainullah back on strike. He's a very talented youngster, Zainullah Khan. This is his opportunity to make sure he takes his team over the line, stays unbeaten in the process, and builds that faith and belief that the captain has bestowed upon him. Good delivery, and that's been defended well by Zainullah Khan. It was a tad bit low there. And that's what this wicket has offered. Once again, right on the money there. Nilansh Keswani is bowling his last over. He's given away 57 runs so far, picked up a wicket in the process.
Or they need to hit her directly. There have been few close run-outs. And since Rahul Chopra departed, now new partner is Zainullah. And Zainullah, with this match, he's had 2 games and both of them, he haven't scored any runs. He's been clean bowled on both the occasions. On a duck. Today, it might be his day.
Oh, you never know. Last delivery then of this brilliant spell of Nilansh Keswani comes to an end. He's given away 58 runs in his 10 overs, picked up a wicket. That'll end the 43rd over for Team Ajman. 273 for the loss of 4. Aryan Lakra is back into his 8th over. He's bowled 7 so far, picked up a wicket, gave away 42 runs. Oh, that's been played uppishly. Chance for the fielder. And he takes it quite comfortably. Excellent catch taken by Wasi Shah. Zainullah Khan, short innings from him comes to an end. Brilliant bowling from Aryan Lakra, enticing the batter to go for that big shot.
Well, is yet again another disappointing performance from Zainullah. He really needs to do something well. His scores and numbers are not justifying his talent. He's far better than these 3-game number scores that he got. 0-0-1. And it's 273 for 5, Ajman. Harshit comes in, the new man in, and got to be very careful. The left-hander against the left armour. I think they need to give charge to Lovepreet Singh to finish things off. They're 20 runs away from the victory. So just really, Ajman would not like to risk any more. And mind you, this is an interesting tournament where the top of the table team will end up directly into the finals. There will be no semi-final number 2. There will be only one semi-final, and that would be between team number 2 and number 3 battling for the final. But the team who stays top of the table, they'll go through to the finals. So there will be a lot of misfield from the captain. Would allow the batters to cross easily. Yeah, Aryan just says firmly to his captain, "Come on, lad."
One more delivery to go in this over. 18 runs required of 37 deliveries. Excellent batting performance from Team Ajman. Harshit plays that well, but straight to the field and no chance of a run. End of over number 44, 275 for the loss of 5. Aditya Shetty back into the attack. He's given away 44 runs, picked up a couple of wickets. 17 runs required of the last 35 deliveries of this innings. Lafiz Bajwa on 135. What a knock he's played. His partner at the other end. Taking strike now, Harshit Kaushik. 1 of 3 deliveries for him. That's a good delivery. Lovepreet wants to go for that quick single. Does that quite easily at the end. Another quick run taken then. They're making sure they take these quick singles. That was tossed up by Aditya Shetty, enticing the batter Harshit Kaushik to go for that big did put in the dive. but unable to get there. Let's have a look once again. That was a short delivery, not bouncing as much as Harshit was expecting it to bounce. That plan from Aditi Shetty almost working there. The youngster did put in a dive, but it was always away from him. 14 required of 32 deliveries. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa is back on strike. Plays it straight to cover. No chance of a run. End of the over. 14 required in 30 deliveries. Aryan Lakra comes in. That's been played in the gap, but straight to Fahad Nawaz, who makes his way towards wide long on and cuts that off. Defends it back to the bowler. No chance of a run there. This is good batting from Lovepreet. He's making sure he stays there till the end. Doesn't want to leave it on anybody else, and that is the right approach. That's the approach of a good batter.
Indeed, he's stayed right till the end. Look at that. Still looking for those easy singles, not going big. He's not. Oh, he's running for two. That's quite a bit of a surprising because he's still fresh. That shows how much fitness level he's carrying with him. This lovely fit guy faced 131 deliveries and still asked for two. And also, it's his hunger to be on a strike because he wants to finish things off himself.
Well, certainly, excellent running between the wickets. And he's got that opportunity to get to 150 runs also. They require 11, he requires 13. If he paces his innings well, I think at the end, if he hits a boundary or a maximum, he can get to 150 runs.
Beautiful. But I think there is hardly anything for the fielder to move an inch. That was right in the slot. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa picks the bones out of that and moves to 141. Look at that shot.
Excellent shot. 2 full on that occasion, and he's placed it to perfection. He's quite strong in that zone, the extra cover, the mid-wicket. Likes to play in the V as well. But what a batter. What an innings this has been. Absolutely superb. We were talking about somebody making a big knock, and for Team Ajman to chase this down, and Lovepreet Bajwa has stepped up. He's raised his hand and he's made sure that he does that in what fashion. Amazing batting.
It's been very interesting. 3 matches, 3 different centurions in Team Ajman. That shows there is a lot of skillful batters in this side, and yet again proving what they are up to. They'll be on the top of the tables after winning this game, and they'll be really looking hard team to beat. They've got a good, decent bowling unit, but it's their batting. First Nasir Aziz, then Faisal Beg, and today Lovepreet Singh. Last ball of the over when dot ball, it's 286. 7 needed of 24 deliveries.
Aditya Shetty is coming. That's been played up, Ishley. And that's gone all the way for a maximum. He's a very big hitter of the ball, Harshit Kaushik, on that occasion, displaying his skills. Hitting it over long on for a huge maximum. And now the scores are level. One more run to get for Team Ajman. Excellent innings this has been from Lovepreet Bajwa and Rahul Chopra. Making sure they take their team across the line. Harshit Kaushik giving that last bit of impetus. Goes for the big shot, and that's been given out. Aditya Shetty bowling a good delivery. One shot too many from Harshit Kaushik. Wanted to finish with this with a big hit. Getting struck in front of the wicket, and one more wicket down. Wanted to hoik that over mid-wicket. Doesn't get a connection. One more wicket down, then 6 wickets down. One more run required. 292 on the board for Team Ajman. Adnan ul Mulk, the skipper, comes in to hit that one run which is required for Team Ajman at the moment. I think they did get a few wickets, but it was too late. Now Team Ajman require one more run. Shetty comes in, that's on the stumps, and that's been played towards the fine leg. They'll cross through for the single. That was the only run required. So Ajman win this game with 4 wickets in hand. What a run chase this has been. Absolutely wonderful batting by Lovepreet Bajwa. Dubai falling short on that occasion. That'll be their first loss in this tournament. Meanwhile, Ajman go unbeaten. 3-3 for them. What a brilliant display this has been throughout the tournament from Team Ajman. Ruling the roost in the points table, getting to 6 points with that win. A good effort nonetheless by Team Dubai as well. I think first up they didn't get too many runs on the board, and while defending, I think just that dew coming in, which didn't help their cause. They did get a few wickets, but it was towards the fag end of the innings, and that didn't help them either. Handshakes coming out then. Rightly so. What a knock this has been. Lovepreet Bajwa, simply amazing. What a knock this man played. Wonderful to watch. It was so pleasing throughout the innings. Well, that's the batting card for Team Ajman. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa opening the innings, and he stayed unbeaten on 141 of 134 deliveries. What a knock he played, a match-winning knock. Sagar Kalyan, 33 of 21, did give some support. Nasir Aziz, 38 of 37, he went well as well. Faisal Beg lost his way quite early, 1 of 4 deliveries. Rahul Chopra, well, that partnership between Lovepreet and Rahul in the middle, I think that's what took them over the line. 66 of 67 for him. Zainullah Khan, 1 of 7. Harshit Kaushik trying to just finished the game in a hurry, 10 of 9 for him, lost his wicket in the process. And Adnan ul Mulk at the end just scoring that 1 run which was required. 2 extras given away by Team Dubai. It was a very disciplined bowling effort. 7 bowlers were used. Nilansh Keswani bowling out his 10 overs, giving away 58 runs, 1 wicket and a maiden in that. Yug Sharma unable to pick up a wicket, did bowl a maiden. Aryan Lakra getting a couple of wickets. Surya Satish went wicketless in his 6 overs, gave away 34. Rahul Bhatia, 48 in his 8, was wicketless as well. Ronak Panoli, just a sole over, and he gave away 12 runs in those. Aditya Shetty was the pick of the bowlers for Team Dubai, picked up 3 wickets, but gave away 60 runs in his 8.4. Let's have a look at the highlights of that innings. Lovepreet Bajwa and Sagar Kalyan started off for Team Ajman. They gave them a blistering start. Some big hits coming in from both the batters, making sure they kept that required run rate in check. They didn't spare any bowler. Nilansh Keswani was taken for runs up front, and the faster bowlers, Yug Sharma and Surya Satish, were taken for some runs as well. Some good shots coming in from Nasir Aziz while he was there in the middle. And after his wicket, we did feel that there was an opening in the door, but Lovepreet Bajwa, he made sure he stayed there. A good partnership alongside Rahul Chopra. Rahul Chopra getting to his half century, and Lovepreet Bajwa getting to a century in that innings, making sure they take their team over the line. Harshit Kaushik at the end did try to finish this off in a hurry and lost his wicket in the process. And when Adnan Mulk came out and finished the innings for his team. Well, that's the match summary then. Dubai being asked to bat first after Ajman won the toss, getting to 292 all out in their 48.4 overs. Nilansh Keswani was pick of the batters, 82 of 86. Heather Wasisha, 82 of 93. Ronak Panoli, 48 of 44. Zohaib Gujar getting 5 and Nasir Aziz getting a couple of wickets alongside Mohammad Usman, 2 wickets for him as well. In reply, Ajman chasing down the total of 293 runs for the loss of 6 wickets in 46.4 overs. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa getting to 141 runs. What a knock he played, unbeaten, 134 deliveries. Rahul Chopra, 66 of 67, and Nasir Aziz, 38 of 37. Aditya Shetty was the pick of the bowlers, 3 wickets for him. Lakra picked up a couple of wickets, and Nilansh Keswani, a wicket to his name as well. At the end, Ajman winning this game quite comfortably with 4 wickets in hand. Well, let's head down into a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be Abid Ibrahim with the player of the match for the post-match presentation.
Well, what an exciting day of cricket. We had another one here. The game number 7 between Ajman and Dubai. Both the teams were battling to get on the top of the table. Ajman won the toss. They invited Team Dubai to bat first. While batting first, they have posted 293 runs, which seems to be a decent score on board. But later in the day, when it came to batting, the dew came in and it got quite easier to bat on, and it has been a clinical performance from Ajman, winning this game with 5 wickets in hand. Well, they had a great performance with the ball as well. Zuhaib Gujar getting 5-wicket haul. They had Rahul Chopra, who's been delightful with his bat, scoring some 50 runs. And of course, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa got 141 to his name also. Well, before I announce the player of the match, I've been joined by Mr. Iftikhar Ali for giving away the player of the match award. Thank you, sir, for being with us. Well, it's time to announce the man of the match for his brilliant 141 of 134 deliveries. It's Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Love, please come collect your player of the match award. What a clinical performance it has been from Lovepreet Singh. He's kept his cool and kept on scoring runs. It's been an excellent knock from him. Lovepreet, what a knock this has turned out to be for you. You have been there from the ball first and you made sure your team gets over the line.
Sir, I've been working really hard on my batting and behind the scenes, but as a player we need backing, and Ajman has done that. Adnan bhai, Rahul bhai, all have been backing me and telling me that you just have to play the first ball and the last ball, and that's all.
Well, Lovepreet, the thing is that isn't it great in your team that we have seen in 3 games 3 different centurions?
So that's how the team have gelled. Everyone wants to take the responsibility. Everyone wants to score a big runs and make the team win. That's all.
Well done. How much the captain would be happy with this performance?
I hope he's really happy because yesterday only I told him that I'm getting the starts, but I want to convert one big for the team and make the team win.
Well, what about Rahul, who was shouting there in the center with you?
He is one of my seniors and someone very close to my heart. And he was just there that you have to play the last ball, just go not out. It will mean much more than just getting 100.
Well, it did. It do. Thank you very much, Love.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Great work from Team Ajman. They have climbed over the tables. They are the toppers at the table. That's it from Malik Stadium. We'll catch you tomorrow with 2 more games lined up for tomorrow. Until then, it's good night. Stay blessed. Very good delivery to start with Bhatia.